Hello, and welcome, and hail. How's it going, everybody? How is it going? I have to know. I need to know. Show me the way. Hey there, Ross, specifically. Give me 1 second, people. I have to set some stuff up for a second. Every day. Every day. Okay. Give me 85 seconds. Check out that atomic shop. I don't know if there's anything new in here. It'll be rotating out after 1 day. I expect some pretty cool stuff because we just have a bunch of Christmas stuff in here. Yeah. Okay. So if you have any questions, I'm really happy to answer. Okay? I prefer if you're a noob. If you're a noob and you have questions, I'm so happy to answer. If you're trying to sharpshoot my knowledge, then no. Hey there, Ross. Any good tips to farm XP? Yes. I'll give you a whole collection of tips right now. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hey there, Julian. Hey there, Brian. How's it going? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Alright. So, if you're still here there, Ross, I don't know if you left in the last 2 minutes, but, okay. I think I'll keep the bunny head for the next couple days. Okay, so I don't know how much you know. I don't know how much you know about the game. So I kind of have to explain everything. In Fallout 76, XP is governed by several things, but primarily your intelligence. So the higher your intelligence, the more XP you get, okay? You raise your intelligence, you get more XP. Alright? I have to swap up my backpack right now. You can raise your intelligence by raising up your base stats, of course. Right over here. Right here. You give yourself more intelligence, you get more XP. On top of that, of course, there is inspirational under charisma. You get 15% more XP. Alright. Let me show you something. Okay. On top of that, we have... Yeah. On top of that, okay, you have intelligence food. There's brain bombs, there's brain fungus soup, there's broiled scorched beast brain. You eat that stuff. On top of that, there's berry mentax that gives you +5 intelligence. +5 intelligence, okay? Alright. And there's the unyielding armor. The unyielding armor. This right here, you see? It says... Well, you can't really see it, but this is unyielding. I just changed the name here. It's unyielding. Which means you gain up to +3 to all stats, including intelligence. They'll lower your life, alright? So if you had a set of unyielding, you ate some intelligence foods, you had the inspirational perk, you had high base intelligence, you're good to go. Now on top of all that, 1 second, you have I want high capacity. on top of all that, you have XP foods, okay? You have XP foods. Alright. There's the canned meat stew from a public event over here. Over here in the Mama Dolce's food processing facility, there's a public event there, and when it's over, you'll get this canned meat stew. It gives you a little bit of XP for an hour or so, or whatever. Then you have cranberry relish. You have, I think cranberry juice does it, but it's not that much. But cranberry relish gives you a lot for herbivores if you're a plant eater. For meat eaters, it's tasty squirrel stew. But it's a decent amount. So, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to start off this stream with a bit of XP farming, depending on my carry weight, 294, 416. Okay, I'll give myself a full set of unyielding, you see? And I'll show you. So, seeing as you're watching, I will now show you my XP route. And I should have all the foods I need. Alright. I should have everything I need. Yep, I have ammo, I have everything. Probably. Let's pull out some food here. You see I put a bunch of foods in my fridge. Blight suit for critical damage. Brain bombs for a bunch of intelligence. 8 intelligence right there. Cranberry relish for the 25% XP. Glowing fungus puree for energy defense. Silk bean puree for ballistic defense. Steep fern flower tea for some strength. Sweet potato stew for some health regen, whatever. And then we got some perception over here. You know, whatever. Okay. I'll eat all that right now. And then you have the bed. So, if you sleep in a bed, you'll get an XP bonus for an hour or so, or whatever. While I'm doing this, I'll do this. So, at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, I have this map here. Okay? And I'll be going around this map. This is my map, but I'm gonna be focusing on like this orange line. I have a route I go through to farm XP. There's a bunch of XP spots, but I'm trying to go for the highest concentration of enemies and the highest level of enemies and everything, okay? Ross, if you keep your food in the fridge, you just asked me, it keeps it fresh just as long as the refrigerated backpack. In the past, a refrigerated backpack mod would keep your food fresh for days and days, but now it's not that much. But it's 50% longer. 50% longer. Okay. Hey there, Robert. I'm glad you're back from the hospital. So, I have all that. Right now I'm lifting weights, taking myself +2 strength. I did that speed bag for +2 agility, and then I'll be sleeping for 5% XP and playing music for some AP regen. Okay? You get these items from various places. Okay? And then I will be, if I have any, I have to go get more lunch boxes. So, you have these lunch boxes here. It says start the party.
A brand new member of the inner
Thank
circle.
you.
Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Thank you. So these lunch boxes give you a random bonus plus 25% extra XP, and it lasts for an hour, and it works in a within a radius. So if there's a bunch of people standing together and one person uses the lunch box, everybody gets the bonus. They stack 4 times, even with yourself. So if you're all by yourself, you use 4, you get the ×4 bonus. If you're with other people and each person uses 1, everybody gets, 4. They give you a random bonus plus 25% extra XP each. If you use 4, you basically have double XP. That's plus 100%. Additionally, these different public groups here, you have hunting, roleplay, events, exploration, casual, daily ops. Casual gives you intelligence, you see? Ooh. So, you get up to +4 intelligence for being on a fully bonded casual team. Now, this event thing right here, this gives you double XP if you're in a fully bonded group for doing an event. And then the daily op, if you're in a fully bonded group, you'll get double XP for doing the daily op. And then hunting, you'll get double XP for doing, for killing legendaries. You see? Now I'll be playing my music. Better yet, let's go straight. So I have to purchase some lunch boxes. I'll be doing that now. I craft the cranberry relish with a recipe that I got from White Spring. If you have any questions, just ask me any part of this conversation, and I'll be able to explain that specific part. Some parts might be complex of what I'm saying because it's out of context. If I say, you get the broiled scorch beast brain, what the heck does that mean? You know? All right. Okay, here we go. So you could purchase the lunch boxes from the Atomic Shop for real money, or from each of the faction headquarters. This guy sells them. They cost gold, 100 gold each. Alright.
Can't believe I lost my Nuka saves.
Alright. So now I have enough. Okay. Let me just talk to Ward over here for a second. I'm about to start off this stream with a bit of an XP farm. Okay.
Afternoon.
Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, buddy. Hey. 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 Okay, goodbye. Okay, so... Oh, boy. Oh, come on. Okay, good. Alright, so let's go play some music, and then I'm about to eat my foods and go out there. And I'll show you my XP route. So, whenever I normally play, I have a mixture of bolstering and unyielding armor because of carry weight issues and so forth. And then I'm a little bit stronger, I have higher defense. Whenever I do a pure XP farm, it's a bit more loosey-goosey because I have to make sure I have as much intelligence as possible, and I'm killing them as fast as possible, so I end up doing a bit less looting, a bit, you know, I have to be more careful, but I'm trying to go fast, fast, fast. So it's not my normal gameplay. My normal gameplay is a bit more complex. But typically I go around the map going for workshops. I take them over, blah blah blah. They give you free fast travel, but initially, every so often, I'll take 4 lunch boxes and do a hardcore XP run. Okay? So let's go eat my foods. Light soup for that critical damage, brain bomb for the intelligence, cranberry relish for the XP. Boom. Boom. You can get a lot of the recipes I mentioned from White Spring. You know the big building, White Spring? You can walk in there in the main doors, you'll find the shopping mall. You'll find a bunch of NPC vendors kind of in different rooms side by side. Big old long hallway. One of those, like right in the middle, you'll find the Le Grand Gourmet. It has 2 bots side by side. One of them sells supplies, other one sells recipes, and they'll have all the recipes you need. Typically. Okay, so now I did all that. Okay. Like I said, these buffs work in radius, but I don't want to waste them. So, here's the thing. If I use my lunch boxes around other people, they might be encouraged to farm XP as well, and it's first come, first serve, so I don't want to, you know, encourage other people to go farm. I don't want to convince them that they should be farming XP. I want all the XP to myself. So here we go. Let's open up the lunch boxes. 1. Noisemaker. I really enjoy the confetti mess. 2. 3. And 4. Confetti mess. See, that's what I like. So right here it says very well rested, 100% XP. Well rested, 5% XP. Right over here, cranberry relish, 25% XP. I have about 8 extra intelligence right there, and other places. So let's lower my life down. Let's check out my dirty water levels. 42. I have to fix that. I have no tomahawks. So right here is my intelligence. you'll see my intelligence is currently at 50. Aye, 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 aye. Hail and hail. Welcome and welcome. Goodbye. Yeah. If you have any questions about Fallout 76, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and I'm happy to answer questions. That's what I do. Goodbye. Alright, so now it's time to begin. So I have a route. I'm starting off with that National Isolated Radio Array, and then down to West Tech, and down to Huntersville, and down to the abandoned Bog Town, then up to the General Steakhouse, and then maybe Harper's Ferry, and then the Burrows, and then White Spring, maybe, the golf club in the back, and then the DMV, and then Fisher Prime. Remember, I only have an hour. It's an hour to farm. Here we go. Here we go. Don't be level 50. I'll be upset if you're level 50. Good. Yeah, I was level 100 back there. Give me 1400 XP with all my buffs. So if you do everything I just said during a double XP event, you'll get tons of XP. That'd be 3000 XP for a level 100 mutant. So I'm trying to run up to him, squat, throw a tomahawk, and then shoot him in the head. As fast as possible. There you go. And I'm eating AP foods along the way on my hotbar. Yeah. Brian, there is no specific order that you have to consume those foods. There is no order. You know, no order. Doesn't really matter. It's just some things last longer than others. So, you know, some things last for half an hour. Some things last for an hour and a half. So, there you go. If you're taking your sweet time to do each thing, then you might want to do the... You might want to eat brain bombs first, for example. Brain bombs last for an hour and a half. Cranberry relish lasts for an hour. So you might want to eat that last. So typically I like to do the lunch boxes last, as you saw me do. So there is an order. There is an order because I specifically waited until after I played. So I like to play the music. I like to lift the weights, do the speed bag, sleep in the bed, play the music, and then eat the foods, and then at the very end use the lunch boxes. Here we go. Oh my god, really? I need other AP foods as well. Come on. Thank you. I'm having a massive issue and I don't like it.
See what your science has made, human.
Here we go. Trying to be careful with my AP. Because I'm not using marathoner, you know? So it's kind of drains. Normally I eat a couple different AP foods, but right now I'm just using Halloween candy, which might be my downfall.
What's that?
Okay, inside the building. Let's see if I can do something really quick. Oh my gosh, really quick. Okay, I don't want other people running up when they see me. I want to make sure I clear through this whole thing before they even realize what happened. I have nothing. I'll use my sugar up. I'll eat some sugar. See what's happening here, Ross? So I went... You might want to write down my order. I went... This is my second location. I plan on getting about a level and a half after an hour of hardcore XP farming. By hardcore, I mean I'm just running. I'm using the follow-through perk.
Wear your guts around my neck!
I know you like that tomahawking. Yeah, 1568. 1568 for level 100. Compared to hardly anything, you know? Hardly anything if you don't do all this. Like, if you're in power armor and you have low intelligence because you think you don't need it or something. Or whatever. If you're not using heavy weapons and you're in power armor. Oh boy. Then you might be getting just a couple hundred. Just a couple hundred. Like, hardly anything. Like, I could play all day for 8 hours the way I normally do without trying to get XP on purpose, but playing all day doing constant activities and not level up at all, or maybe level up just barely once, you know? But doing a hardcore XP farm, it's not really all that sustainable for long-term gameplay. You can't just do this hours and hours and hours at a time, because unless you're server hopping, it starts to become illegitimate. So I do it every so often for an hour. Because you'd have to like server hop to find more XP. Or something. And you have to count that nobody else is farming XP on your server as well. If you did a private server, you wouldn't get as much XP because of certain things like strange in numbers, herd mentality. Mutation that gives me more I get more attributes if I'm on a team versus not on a team because of strange in numbers, which amplifies my mutations, and herd mentality that increases my stats if I'm on a team and lowers my stats if I'm not on a team. Plus you got the team bond. If you're not on a team, then you're losing out on a lot of XP. Yeah. Yeah. Reduced weight, explosive, mutant slayers, something or other. Do you think the ghouls should have more ghoul slaying type equipment? Or maybe like or the mutants should have more mutant slaying equipment? And vice versa, troubleshooters for the robots? Or maybe they have a higher likelihood of having that kind of equipment? You know? Maybe. So then you could specifically farm enemies on purpose, you know? Or maybe there should be a mutant boss, a robot boss, a ghoul boss, right? Even though you might consider the Sfendingo Colossus to be a ghoul boss, because wherever there's a bunch of ghouls, you might find a Sfendingo. Whenever there's a bunch of Wendigos, you might find a Colossus. Therefore, it's kind of a ghoul. So I think there should be some crazy giant robot, right? There should be a crazy weird mutant thing, like a behemoth thing or whatever. Or let's just say that legendary behemoths should drop Mutant Slayer's gear. What about the Scorched Queen? Like I said, it starts to become illegitimate. I'll throw you off a bridge. Punch you right in the stomach. Underwater. I want you just to remove the concept of farming the queen from your mind in terms of XP. It's pathetic. It's what noobs do. High-level noobs. You can be level 355 and you're still a stinking noob if you think farming the queen all day is what you're supposed to be doing. But anyways, I go down to Fisher Prime and there's a bunch of bad guys there. You know, there's a bunch of bad guys at Fisher Prime regardless of whether or not you drop a bomb. You know, dropping a bomb just makes the queen spawn. And the queen has goodies. And maybe a few more bad guys. But there's still a bunch of bad guys already at Fisher Prime. And I'll be going there in just a second. To explain why it's illegitimate with the bomb, it's because everyone cheats. No one drops the bomb legitimately. No one's solving the code. They're all looking it up from the internet early before it's really time. It's a weekly cycle. You're not supposed to bomb midweek. You're supposed to bomb like right about now. Like right about now is when you're supposed to bomb. Like on Monday. Sort of thing. Oh my gosh. I'm over encumbered. I won't be in a second though. Bad, I was looting too much. I was looting too much. Okay, let me check for a bobblehead over here. There'll be a lot of XP on this little route here. But, see, so it takes a while to launch the bomb. You know what I mean? If you're not a stupid cheater. Even if you have the code, you still have to go through the whole thing. And then you go, you know, you drop the bomb there, bunch of bad guys. If you're lucky, it's already active, but then I don't want to enter somebody else's nuke zone because I can't trust anybody about whether or not being a cheater, and they're all cheaters. So I don't enter somebody else's nuke zone. You know? One of my rules. You make it a rule for yourself as well. Make bombs special by launching your own bombs. Make flux special. Alright, here we go. Moving on down. After this, I'll be going down to the abandoned bog town. The mutants have sort of like the most XP, you know? Based per difficulty. The ghouls don't have as much XP, the Scorch don't have as much XP, but the mutants have a lot. It's just the areas that have lower level enemies tend to have more enemies. That's why I have to go as fast as possible to make it worthwhile. So now I'm going straight down to the abandoned bog town. This is full of bad guys. The goal is to go through as fast as possible. To make it comparative to something else that a person might want to do. Is it worth sharing perks for the team? Yes. But, you have to have 3... Well, I can share level 1 perk. You have to have 3 points of a charisma to share 1. And I just gave myself, so... I'll share, it's definitely worth sharing perks for the team. I'll share Escape Artist. Fallout RC 919. But you have to have 3 points. I just didn't do it recently. Is it worth it? Why wouldn't it be worth it? Should I throw you off a bridge again? Fallout? What I warned you about yesterday. I warned you. I warned you. I'll give you another mute. It'll be strike 2. You'll figure it out. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Out of my way. Alrighty. Up and over. Up and over. All these bad guys. Okay, I'll leave him be. He'll die. Let me go over here. Scorched Beast had about 3,000 XP. Remember, you have an hour. All these locations are important. I'll be going to Fisher Prime after that. I'll be going down to all the other Fisher sites. Or most of them, because there's a Scorched Beast, and then there's a bunch of Scorched. Alright. Hail, Professor. What's this weapon? This is a Crusader's pistol. Ross, come on. Come on. And we're done here. Not taking over the workshop. Actually, I will take over the workshop. It'll just take a second. It's best if I do it now. If there's nothing built here. Because it works out in the end. Are we good? Are we good? Nope, you're wasting my time. Well, there's one more rat. Now? Now? Nope. Okay, let's move on down to the General Steakhouse really quick. Seconds are precious. I gotta break down what I have. This is a bloodied Crusader pistol with a cryo mod, and I'm throwing tomahawks with it. The tenderizer perk to amplify the damage and follow through. Alright. Bobblehead. That's what I check for on the roof, you know? No! What the f— My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. I got stunned for a second. I was trying to use my tomahawks on those dogs for a second. But like I said, I have lower defense and lower whatever. Everything. But we're done with this area. Let's move on over here to Harper's Ferry. I'm trying to keep my life as low as possible for increased intelligence and everything. Hey there, Joanna. You got the Crusader plan yesterday? Nice. Now you just have to grind forever and a day. I've been grinding for— well, I'm grinding different things right now. Because you can't craft your own. Well, you can. I mean, you can't craft a legendary, like with legendary modules, so you have to kind of hope. I got this one from some random event. From the Wolfpack thing. See, I like cryo. I think it adds like an extra stun. For example, if I shot those dogs, they wouldn't have bit me. There's mutant hounds. There's typically more ghouls than mutants. And I'm focusing on just clearing it out. I'm also using the grenade launcher and plasma thrower as part of my build. But there's a time and place for these things. Professor, you're asking if you have to move your camp to change the skin on the camp unit? I'm not too sure. Maybe it's under the atomic shop? It might be under the atomic shop, and then you have to... Well, you might have to, yeah. Well, no, maybe if you can move it once your camp is down. But I see what you're talking about. If it's already down, what do you do? Okay, I know what you're saying. Because once you change it, it doesn't change. You have to put it back down. So maybe if you moved it, like, not your camp, but you can move the camp unit inside the camp, the CAMP module. You can go into edit mode and move it. Maybe it might, or maybe you could reskin it from there. But I'm not too sure. I was wondering about that myself the other day. Okay, here we go. Up and over. My goal really is to shoot them before they shoot me. That's sort of part of it, you know? And to be stealthy whenever I have to. Crouch. You know? That's part of my damage mitigation, is to just not be shot. And be really fast. And to be stealthy. Okay, so Logan is saying that you do have to move your camp. Well, in the future, with the multiple camp option, it won't be that much of an issue. So whenever I'm about to encounter something a bit more dangerous, I have to give myself a little bit more life. Human. Oh, gone. Spineless human. My head. Oh. Hurts. I love when standard enemies mutate for no reason. Okay, check this out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Reloading now. Okay, I'm going down to the burrows. Okay. Break down everything. Right now. Okay, we're going straight into the burrows. Bonk. Yeah. Dead end. This end is dead. 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 You could dance if you want to. You could do stuff with your hands. Alright, here we go. So right here, I like to gather them all up. Hello, hello. Wakey, wakey, wakey. Let me gather them all up with the light on. Turn the lights down low. Go. Give myself a bit more life. Wake up. Wake up. Hello, hello, hello. Wake up. Whee! Let's go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Shoot him one time. Yeah, no. Beautiful. There's typically more enemies if they have less XP. Yeah. Moving. Okay. Okay. Down we go. Jell something. Yoo-hoo! Okay. Hey there, Mario. Hey, nice playing with you yesterday. I was sort of tired at that point. Otherwise, I would have kept on going. It would be cool to see how far we can go. I thought we were doing pretty good there, you know? Yeah. No, actually, we died, didn't we? It's because we didn't do that dragon thing before the final boss. Or before the actual event, and it was kind of flim-flamming. There's... people are in a big old hurry. Hopefully it becomes a trend where people will mark what they want to do and then wait for people to show up. I think that's good, to mark the target and then, you know, just kind of farm around the area until they show up. Communication's key. I wasn't talking at all because there are some strangers. If it was, you know, a bunch of people that I know, I'll be talking more. Because I felt like I would have been talking to just you because you and me were working together. I also think it might be good to work in small pairs, like two pairs of people, and then the pairs join together. See, it's not the entire best idea to farm on top of one another because then you're stealing sort of each other's loot. Sort of. And zombie kills. And all that garbage. But it's good to be within the general area. The healing perk is great because you could revive people no matter where they are on the map, which is the best thing ever. I believe I have mine maxed out now, so it creates that energy beam or the healing beam. Great. Okay, up and to the right. There you go. There's some lead right here if you need some. So I think it's best if you just loot everything whenever you're around, and then afterwards, whenever it's time to craft something, you already have what you need. Oh boy. Oh boy, I said. Okay. Okay. We're in a hurry. Buzz. Disposable income, don't you know? Okay, we're about to level up soon enough. Right over here. Right over there. This place is sort of a maze, and it was a maze for the first handful, couple bucketfuls of hours I was in here. But now it's not a maze. Well, it is a maze, but I understand the layout. It's a big deal, I think. Okay, very Mintat. I use this plasma thrower when they're a bit close. When they're grouped up and they're really far away, or when they're whatever far away, I use my grenade launcher. And when they're just individual enemies, I use my pistol. This is also a great legendary farm. There's a bunch of legendary enemies running around. Okay. Yep. Yahoo. Awesome. Okay, at this point, I'm wrapping up the burrows, and I'm going straight down to the back of the White Spring Golf Club for a quick, like 8,000 XP. A quick 8,000 or so. Yeah, yeah. You get turned around in the burrows, Chris? Well. Some parts are sort of confusing. There's like some pipes in the back. There's a bunch of shortcuts here and there. There's a couple weird shortcuts up in there. Boo with a boo and boo boo. Okay. Hey, can one of you on Facebook please share this to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group, please? If you haven't already. If you haven't already. I like to gather them up and break them down. Woo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Lights on. Sweet home in your face now. Well, I'm doing stuff today. And don't you know? Ugh. Alright. I might incorporate Gunfu into my build. It's just, I already have 15. I'm already using all 15 points of agility, so I have to. Maybe if I take off my grocers, the true hiker perk or something. Okay. That was a quick, easy pile of XP. Now I'll go do the same exact thing over here at the DMV, but it's a bit larger, so it takes a second. After this, I'll be going straight down to Fisher Prime. All right, so I'll share this. Thank you for sharing it, Brandon. I'm going to share this on the YouTube. Sorry, Twitch. Twitter. I don't care about Twitch. So if you're watching on Twitch right now, please come on down to YouTube or Facebook because I'm not looking at the Twitch chat. Okay? But I am looking at the other chats. There's so many bad people. It's just it's like a thing. Shibbity bop with a boop and a body. Boop da bop da boop boo. Yeah, yeah. Alright. 1369. That's a lucky number. 1369. That's one of those milestones. Yay. All the leaves are green, and the sky is blue. I've been working on while I'm looking at you. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Squeeze me. Squeeze me. Okay. Let's gather them up and bring them down. Hello, hello, hello. That's why I have my light on so that they see me. I want them to see me. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Yeah. Okay, cool. So excelente. Thank you. Okay. So, you know, if you're not a bloodied build, you don't need as much food, but I think, I don't know. Maybe I don't need as much dirty water with me. I'll see what I can do to remove my through hiker. It's going to be close, I think. I'll see how it feels. Maybe if I replace it with the grocer's backpack, that'd be interesting. Get to see. Certain things weigh a lot, like the candy weighs a lot, my AP foods weigh a lot. It all depends on what kind of build I have. I have all that purified water and my boiled water, sorry, and my dirty water that I need. Okay. We'll see how much more time we have in my little farm. While these enemies show up. Oh, there they are. Alright. So I'm going to quickly go down to the basement and make a few more tomahawks. Over here. Yeah. Not quite sure how much time has passed, but not enough yet. Make a bunch of these bad boys. That's it. Okay, break down the rest. Real quick. The armor. We head on down to Fisher Prime. Yoo-hoo! The shotgun. Mario. Yeah, the shotgun's nice. I had a shotgun build before this. With the Gauss shotgun and everything. Many things kill a group of zombies. Mines work very, very efficient. A single mine will kill all the zombies in the world. Or ghouls.
Oh, yes.
Powerful! Like that? That's what we call powerful in the business. Here we go. Be a lot of XP here. Open around here. Let's maybe reload the first weapon here. No! Back up! Okay. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go around the other end and get more enemies. I want these enemies to be all spooled up together. Pretty sure harvesting the ultra site spawns more. Okay. We're doing it. Okay. Now we go on through. Up through the Sundew Grove. Looking for those enemies. Up to another fisher site up top. Let's see how much more time we have. 20 minutes left. Okay. So I'll go to 2 additional fisher sites after this next one. That should be enough time. That'll be my complete little XP run for now.
Identify yourself. Initiating search.
But yes, nuking does give you a lot of XP, but it's not really sustainable. You can't just nuke all the darn time, you know. There's a 3-hour cooldown, 4-hour cooldown, or whatever, before you can nuke again from the same silo. Gotta wait until it's ready. But there is a lot of XP, and it does take a little bit more, depending on your build. It takes a bit more preparation to nuke, more right away, and a slightly different build to compensate for the radiation, all that. And there's a bunch of glowing ones. See, they might give you more XP, but they're harder to kill, so it takes longer, right? Relatively. But like I said, depending on your build. But if you bomb, for example, Morgantown, there's a bunch of bad guys over there. A ton of them. Maybe. But all in all, for the time investment, doing something else is probably better. So just think of XP as a bonus whenever you do a bomb, and you should really be bombing not for XP. You should be bombing for the flux, and XP is just some icing on the cake. Okay. I almost fell in the hole. Yeah. We get this ultra sight while we're here. Reload my weapon. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Get some AP up in my life for a second, and I'll get him with the grenade launcher. Reload, get my AP up, AP up. No, run away! See, whenever they land and I shoot the grenade launcher, or the grenades at them, the grenades follow. Okay, that's done. Let's go all the way up over here to this other Fisher site. Yeah. Hey there, Julian. What's my preferred headset when gaming? What are you talking about? I'm not a console player. Hey there, Matthews. How's it going? Hey there, Menziati. What's my preferred headset? So, a big aspect of headsets is the fact that there's a microphone attached. I'm not using the microphone on my headset, but that would be the deciding factor, how good the microphone is. But I'm not using it. I'm just using headphones. These headphones are pretty nice though. But they're like some brand, I don't know, but they have nice bass boost, and it feels like it's really good sound, and it has like noise cancel, just a nice seal around the ear, and they're pretty comfortable, and they kind of glow, but the cable's trash, the cable's all messed up, sort of. Come on. You know. Yeah. So I've had all kinds of different builds, you know. All kinds of different builds. Get some more ultra sight. And go down to the Moss Town area. That'll be my last farming spot, I think, and then I'll farm the goods that are out there. It's going down to Moss Town right here. Fisher site. Blim blam. And now I'll go back to my normal gameplay. I'll swap out my armor pieces and start taking over workshops. Get it up and running. Okay. Try to just kill some time on the ground until the thing lands. So I love the tomahawk in Call of Duty. You have a stack of 5, and they're recoverable. Pretty cool. Yay, body parts. Yeah. So I think that's about it for the XP run. I'll get some supplies from over here. Let's swap out my armor now. Get more survivable. You see? Put on these 2 defensive pieces with the weapon weight reduction. And now, see, 585 versus... Oh, you're broken. Well, there you go. Alright, let's keep on going. Sugar bombs, baby. There's 2 in that bathtub, you know? That's why I'm here. There's some canned coffee here as well. This is like the good canned coffee spot. Was I having fun? And one night doing it my... Oh no. Canned coffee. Pistol cracking mama. Lay that pistol down. Oh. Okay. We're about done. We're about done. There we go. Back through this little village. I see you in the bushes. Okay. Let's go loot this town down below. Check this out. External light sources, so I don't have to use my flashlight. I don't want that. Okay. Yeah. You can do VATS with a tomahawk? No, Mario. Answer is no. No. I'm using VATS to find the enemy, then I'm throwing a tomahawk. You can also, well, see, what I'm doing is I'm using VATS to shoot the enemy. So it's like a trick I'm doing. So my goal is to throw the tomahawk at their face and then use VATS so that both hit them at the same time with the tomahawk landing like a split second before, like this. Okay? So it's like a double damage kapowie thing. It's like so much damage. It's not the pistol by itself, it's not the tomahawk all by itself, it's a combination of the tomahawk and the pistol. So much damage.
Oh, yes.
Alright. Couple things here and there. Couple things here and there. I'm gonna pass right on through. Break everything down. And then do the workshop conquest, baby. You got a Ghost Slayer's explosive shotgun. Well, what kind of shotgun is it, Matthew? And you seen that you don't have any shotgun perks and it's doing a lot of damage? Well, most things are underrated. Sorry. Most things are. You learn this over time. That's why it's a big deal whenever someone says, what's my favorite weapon? Over time, you learn that everything is good. Everything. It might take a split second longer or some garbage, but people lust after damage and they say, how much damage are you doing? You know, it's about how fast are the enemies dying. Not about some weird number. Number matters, but many things are pretty darn awesome, you know? Like, I'm not using any, well, I'm not using, you know, I'm not using the one-gun army or the stabilize perk, which normally I would always recommend with heavy weapons. I would say don't use a heavy weapon unless you're in power armor, but some things are just more powerful. Give and take. Like if you have a exploding shotgun, if you have a Demolition Expert 5, it'll do more damage. But the base damage is already pretty good. You know, whatever. Remember, it doesn't work from across the map. That's the balance. The reason why shotguns do more damage is because you gotta have a certain range, unless you're using VATS. If there's an enemy by that car, they're not taking any damage with your shotgun. You know? But here, this is full damage with a different weapon. Therefore, it's balanced. So it's not overpowered, it's balanced. Things should do more damage if they're a close range weapon. That's why melee does the most damage, because you have to be right up on them. Like, my Gauss shotgun, really powerful. So powerful. Might even be the best weapon in the game. But I like to change things up. It's sort of loud. Sort of loud. Okay, let's go take over this workshop here. So I'm done with my XP run now. My foods are wearing off. My power is fading. So now I'm just taking over these. Loud noise. Yeah. So last night I tried out the Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War standard PvP mode, and there's a bunch of cool maps and everything, and there's a bots mode, so I was playing versus bots, and I tried out the base difficulty, and it's, you know, you get all kinds of kills, of course. I guess you learn the map and how to move and everything. Then I maxed out the difficulty of the bots, and they aim just like a really good player. Super good. Like, they have really pinpoint accuracy, so it makes you, you know, have to be good at it or something. It's pretty good training. But I don't think you earn any sort of XP for your weapons or anything like that. Hail and well met. See you around. Greetings. Is there something I can help you with? Oh boy. Greetings. Well met. See you around. Okay. In the Elven Forest. Alright, I'll put down my little thing. I don't want to put my other perk on. Solar wagon. Boom. 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 And we're moving on all the way. Let's go take over the Red Rock and Mega Stop. It's in the area. I'll do the pumpkin house and go up and over. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that the Santa Scorched event is over now. So I should probably swap over my Collectrons to the Foshnock Collectron again for more sugar bombs. More sugar bombs. And more other AP foods. All the AP foods in the world. And I should probably reinvest in Can Do again. So I think I'll do that right now. I'm going to reacquire Can Do because I got rid of it in the past so I can get more perkums. Think of it as a down payment on a legendary upgrade. So Can Do. It's a big deal. Big deal. Hey there, Diego. I'm doing just fine. Are you? Alright, cool. Uh-oh. Now let's hurry the heck up. See, I'm no longer in a... I'm no longer in as much of a hurry. Okay. Because we're done with our hour-long XP farm. I think I'll be a rabbit for the month of April. I could be a rabbit for the whole month. You know? I'll be a rabbit for the whole month. Hey there, Julie. Welcome. Yeah. So apparently, whenever I become a partner or whatever, I'll be making so much more money. I was looking at it just now. And whenever I meet the criteria for becoming a partner with Facebook, because I'm already in the level up program, I'm already pretty deep in it, you know, I've met all the other criteria, but they want a bit more. But whenever I meet that criteria, I'll be able to have in-stream ads. In-stream ads, can you imagine? In-stream ads? And they'll put ads on my in the video on demands. Like right now, I'm not eligible for that. Yeah. Only ads for recorded, uploaded videos, but not for live or previously live videos. They want just a bit more. They want just a bit more out of me. Eventually. I mean, of the people that are watching, I think most are repeat people. I think 95% of the people that watch me are supporters or followers or repeat people. They're not new people. And that's why it's important to get new people. And every so often, one more person adds... Oh boy. One more person. Pretty sure. Okay, here we go. This is Red Rocket Mega Stop. Stand down. See, if I just run up in there, I might die. It's like my own fault. It's not my build, it's what I'm doing. You know? You can't just walk around. You have to actually play the darn thing. Wouldn't it be funny if there was a Mario Brothers version of the game where he couldn't jump on the enemy, but he had to shoot him with a little gun in the head? In the body parts? It's not just running through and jumping on things? Alright. Here we go. There's a bunch of Nuka-Colas here at Red Rocket, and there's some salt and pepper here in the middle. I'm clearing through the place. There we go. Salt and pepper is important, you know. Whoa. I almost died. Yowza. Okay, let's go for a bit more of these supplies. No big deal. It all adds up. Dang it, there's a bug on me. I don't like bugs. I don't like them. I don't like them. Right now there's a visual bug on me where if I go first person, You got this greenish brown mist, and it doesn't go away until I close out the entire game or something. I could try that. I hate it so much. It makes me want to just quit the entire thing. I can't stand it. Okay, there we go. Taking it over. It's not a mutation effect. It's a bug. I don't have a disease. And it's not visible in third person. If you think, you know, if you're thinking about Plague Walker or something. It's sort of like the always on fire bug. Like once you're on fire, you just stay on fire. Okay. But you know, I might as well build this right here. Might as well. I might as well, people. Solar wagon, yeah. Let's go. And get my power connector going. Uh-oh. Oh, if you enter and exit power armor, it works? Gotcha. Wait. Thank you. Because I hate it. Oh, the Santa Scorch is still going? I guess we'll find out in just a bit. I'll find out once I go back to my abandoned bog town. Right now. Let's go there. There should be a gift if it is... Well, let's go over here. Now, in the same way, it's sort of like the bug with the mask from the Monster Mash. If you enter and exit power armor, it fixes. So, there you go. Yeah. Take this spot over. You know, I think it went away just by fast traveling. Alright. But yeah, I tried taking it over, but there was an enemy right there. Okay, come on. Okay, I'm taking it over. And while I'm here, I'll multitask by going for all this junk. The abandoned bog town, secret floor. The abandoned bog town, secret floor. The abandoned bog town, secret floor. You know what? I learned that making a deepfake voice clone of yourself helps you read and helps you digest information. You know, if you have your own voice with your own manner of speaking and your own, you know, little quirks of how you speak, your pausing and your breathing and your emphasis, how you emphasize certain things, right? Then if you have your own voice read to you some book or some document, I think it's a lot easier to digest information, you know? It's amazing versus some other weird voice. Like, you know? It is amazing. I'd say it's almost better than actually reading. Kind of weird. Diego, I am on Facebook and YouTube. Come on down to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. The Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. That's the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group on Facebook. And I have like my map over here and so forth. I have like certain documents on there. But plus, I prefer people watching me on Facebook. I'm sort of using Twitch and YouTube to funnel people over to Facebook. Okay? I prefer Facebook. I've never received a check from YouTube. There's money waiting in there for me, mind you. There's money waiting in there for me. And I'll probably get it like next month. But I routinely get a check every month from Facebook. From direct tips like the star donations and supporters that choose to pay $5 a month. The price of a everything bagel toasted with a cup of coffee on the side. For that price, oh boy, you can keep the the boat afloat. There we go. Get that going. Mario, yeah. You're leaving? Alright. Catch you later. Yeah. Like right now there's a certain number of people on Facebook, and I feel like recently more people have been watching me on YouTube than Facebook. But at first it was the most on Facebook. Right now, for example, there's 5 watching me on Facebook. It was more earlier, but it dropped down. The way I figure, people are always entering and exiting based upon how much time they have. And the number should stay relatively stable, but then sometimes it slowly drops, sometimes it slowly increases depending on how long a person stays. You know? But right now on YouTube, it's 17 people. That's cool. People are used to YouTube. Okay. We're all done here. Downside of here, got the workshop and the workshop. Let's go to this other workshop. Right away. The Dabney Homestead. It's a nice spot. There's a bunch of bad guys over here. Hey. Nice spot full of bad guys. There's some Mothman cultists up on the hill. Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is a worthy death.
Here we go. Come on. Alright. So we started off the stream with an XP farm. Okay, now we're moving into the Workshop Conquest. Many times I start off the stream with Workshop Conquest because I figure if the XP farm takes an hour, then it's best if you have something generating in the background. You know, sometimes you're waiting for things to generate resources. If you already have a bunch of workshops taken over, then by the time you're done with the XP farm, all of your workshops should have goodies and bad guys. There should be resources and a bunch of enemies to kill at each of your workshops. But if you wait until afterwards, and you know, it's almost like you wasted time. You know what I mean? Just imagine showing up to work and starting a 3D print job. Boop! And then you sweep the entire floor. Imagine you work at Sam's Club, and your job was to sweep and polish the entire floor, and it takes 2.5 hours. Your boss says, I'm waiting to come in, and 3D print those masks for the Halloween festival and get the floor done. The person says, well, I know the floor is a big job, so I might as well start on that first. They're idiots. Because you don't have to actually do anything for the 3D print job. You just have to start it, and you check up on it every so often. So you should probably start off with the 3D print job. The problem is, what if that person working at Sam's Club was afraid that their boss might walk in and see them just sitting in the back room getting the 3D print job working, versus their boss walking in, seeing half of the floor already polished, and now they're working in the back room getting the 3D print job working, you know? But it's best if you get the 3D print job working first. It's printing. You start sweeping. Your boss walks in and say, hey, why the heck haven't you swept the floor yet? It's been an hour and a half. You only got like the front lobby done. I said, no, I got the 3D print job all set up. It's going to be working in the background. All right, you better keep working. Okay. It looks bad. See, it looks bad. It looks like you're wasting time, but in reality, you're setting yourself up for victory. But here's the thing. What if you decided that the 3D print job wasn't overall as important as the getting the floor swept? I know this is a weird analogy, right? That the floor sweeping job is the most important thing ever because the main regional manager is coming in on Tuesday and he wants to make sure the place looks good, and if he does look good, you get a promotion. He also cares about the 3D print job in the back, but you know, it's not as visible, not as tangible. So imagine starting off at the 3D print job, working your way towards the sweeping job, and then the power shuts off and you're told to go home, and now you got a 3/4 of the print job done, but it was never completed. You might as well throw it away. You wasted filament. Meaning, imagine going through all the workshops, getting them set up, and then the game crashes, and now you can't reap what you sown. You got nothing. In fact, you lost. So imagine you get the 3D print job. This is actually a pretty good analogy if you can follow along. 3D print job, you used filament and power, and you got it all set up in time. Okay, good. Bam. Sweeping the floor, power shuts off. Versus sweeping the floor, and now you got half of it done, and then the power shuts off. Your boss can say, well, at least you swept the floor. Right? Versus having nothing to show for it. So it's like a, you know, win-loss. If that employee can guarantee that the power will not shut off and that they will be working all night, they should probably do the 3D print job first and have it running in the background. Okay? Hey there, Brody. You just hit level 50 3 days ago. You're wondering if I have any tips? Yes, Brody. Yes. Yes. And yes. Well, you hit level 50. Doesn't really mean anything. It does mean something. But it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't mean, I hit level 50, now I can go do stuff. No. Doesn't really matter. Because a person can grind for that level really quickly, and then it doesn't really matter. You'll set yourself... Let me just say, you'll set yourself up for failure if you try to immediately start doing the big boss, big lady stuff, you know? Big gal stuff, you know? Or whatever. Because then, the more you do that stuff, the less you'll care about your quest. So, all I gotta say is just keep on doing your storyline. Okay? Keep on sticking to the storyline. And all the side quests as they come. Knock out the side quests before you move on. Try to get your quest log as small as possible as you proceed. You also have a very important thing, you know, over here at the Pioneer Scouts camp. You really want to work on your badges with like the Pioneer Scouts. So it's like Boy Scouts. You can go there directly, go to a train station. You'll find a poster for the Pioneer Scouts. You want to do that. That's something you could be doing in the background, you know? You might want to work on some workshop conquest. Take over some workshops. It's no big deal. You learn stuff about it. This is the workshop. I'm doing it right now. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Brody, if you have any actual questions. Kind of vague. Ask me a question, and I'll answer for you. But the primary answer for your question is just to play the actual game. Don't wash your hands of it and say, I'm done leveling. Or something. Because it really will be a bad thing, and I think you'll end up hating the game. I think you'll end up hating things. Okay, so now I'm going to move up and across the map. It's what I do. I have the Woodchucker perk on. I'm going to go up and around the map, stopping by... Yeah, I'll stop by Wavy Willards, and I'll put on my can-do perk to get some canned coffee. Skirt through here. Stop by the Kitty Corner Cabins to pick up the daily quest, and then go up and around the outside of Black Bear Lodge, and then up to right about here, and then I'll jump down to see... Oh, my teammate has Grafton Steelyard, by the way. Yes. At level 50, you could have your legendary gear. Okay? All the legendary gear in the world. Max level, like what Joanna said. But it doesn't matter. This means at that point forward, if the enemy is level 50 or whatever, you'll be getting the legendary drops. You know? But I don't want to ruin you. Okay? Because you'll be ruined. I'm trying to give you advice here. Yeah. The highest level legendary in the game is level 50. So now you're able to have good gear, but you haven't gotten all the perks yet. You know? And it takes time. It takes time. Just stick with the thing and do the Wastelanders expansion thing. Make sure you get your reputation down. You got the Crater over here and the Foundation down there. And I have this... I have a reputation farming route. Yeah, you see. Yeah, you already have full unyielding, whatever. See, that's why I didn't even mention it. But you should. Have you started off? Have you started doing the Wastelander storyline? I'm sure you've done a little bit of it here and there, but you need to stick to it. Eventually, much of your gameplay will be consistent of, eventually, if you do it correctly, going around the map to these white dots. See these white dots? These white dots. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, blah, 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 blah. There's a bunch of spots where you'll have raiders or settlers fighting each other, fighting something. If you save them, then they'll tell their boss about you, and you'll get some reputation. You know. Okay, let's put my can-do on. But see, you're asking me. If you ask somebody else, they'll give you a different answer. I think it'll. There's ways to power level and accelerate. I really don't want to give that advice. I know that advice. I don't want to give it. Because it's bad. My advice is just to keep on keeping on. Yeah? I didn't do the Enclave until I was like level 130. But that was before there was Wastelanders. Just work your way around the map. Just know that the quests give you nice gear, but if you level up too soon, you know, then it won't really mean that much anymore. But you get named gear, all kinds of stuff. But if you end up trying to farm for really good gear through a variety of means, then whatever you get in the game means less. So just play the normal game, and you'll be happy. But you're asking about how do you do the Pioneer Scouts thing? It's like I said, you go down to a train station, any of them, or to certain player camps if they have there's a poster. You click on that, it'll mark this location right here. You talk to the robot, and then you'll begin your journey. It'll give you a list of requirements. It's about doing a series of challenges across the map, you know, and just follow the instructions. It's basically like a long-term, late-game tutorial. That's what I consider it. The Pioneer Scouts thing is just a long-term, late-game tutorial. End-game tutorial, whatever. And there's a big, long list of things to do. I don't want to make it too complex for you, but you have to go down there and talk to the people, or talk to the robot, and then eventually, whenever you are a member of the thing, beyond tadpole up to possum, you'll get your stuff. It's complicated, so I'm not gonna layer it on a bit too much. Okay, the side subject. But you eventually have to earn badges. Oh boy, let me do one thing here. Can do good. You have to earn badges to unlock different backpacks. It's really about getting the different backpack mods. Well, if you haven't started the Wastelander storyline, you could incorporate that into your overall gameplay. I really hope that you're not just farming XP. You really should not do that. I think it's not good. Okay? It's not good to just go someplace and farm XP if you're still in the storyline, because you get more XP by doing your storyline. You get more XP. I'll say it, I'll scream it from the mountaintops. You get more XP by doing your storyline. Because your storyline will say, go there. You go there, there's a bunch of bad guys. Versus just going around the map. Like right now, I'm going around the map. I have the freedom. It's like a late game freedom. Just consider the end game is having the freedom to do whatever you want to do. But at first, you don't have that freedom. You have all these responsibilities. I've already completed those responsibilities. So, this gameplay demonstration is really just, what am I doing all day? I'm trying to get certain resources in certain spots, making sure I do as much as possible, make sure I take over all the workshops. You can definitely take over workshops, though, okay? Definitely start taking over workshops. It doesn't take much, and you'll get free fast travel across the map. At any level, you can do workshops. Just do them in the right order. Meaning, if you are in a spot that the game told you to go to, in the natural course of events, you're not skipping around the map, you know? If you're already in the area and there's a workshop right there, take over the workshop. Because now you have free fast travel back to the location. You can go back and forth for free. It's fantastic. And you get free XP and free goodies and free meat and free resources you might need. You might think it's not that much resources. You know, that's like the general opinion from a bunch of loser scumbag noobs that think that they're hotshots because their levels are high. But it doesn't mean anything because they don't know how to play video games. Okay? So if someone says, that thing ain't worth it at all because this other thing is better. Well, newsflash, hotshot, you could do both. You could do both, you know? You say, what? You're going for the lead deposit resource at a workshop, and the lead deposit resource only provides 14 lead? Dude, all you gotta do is go over here to the Lucky Hole Mine, or go down to the silos, or go get some weights from here or there, or get some cans, and you get way more lead than that in a heartbeat. Brr. Well, if you're playing for hours, and you have, let's say, 15 workshops, then you get a lot of resources on top of whatever you're doing. And like I said, you get free fast travel, so whenever you fast travel back, you could then kind of explore around that workshop for a second and get some loot. There's different stuff around every workshop. Or at least I'm trying to make it like that. Hey there, Tomas. Yeah. Right on through. It's so important. I would recommend Fallout first, but I think you should suffer for a while. But I think you're already past the point of suffering, so it's up to you. Yes, it all adds up. So, let's just imagine, okay? You got a workshop. Let's say you have 3 or 4 workshops that all have lead. Well, within the course of 5 minutes, you have another, like, 60 lead. And then again, and again, and again. Other methods involve server hopping. And that's not good. That's why I said, if you try to accelerate things, it ends up being cheap and garbage and immersion breaking and vaguely exploitive, entering into cheating territory. If you really want to win things, you know? If you say, what is the best weapon? How do I get it? Let me go get it now. Then you'll find ways to get what you want. But then you'll be upset. Because then what? Once you got what you wanted, just stop wanting things. Well, I don't even know if you're still here because you're not saying anything. Just talking to nobody. But, you know, it all depends on... If you've already been around the map, then so be it. You can do your public events and whatnot. But, remember, it's in your best interest to start the Wastelander storyline. And then, I'm pretty sure that you don't get treasury notes from public events until after you've completed the Vault Raid. Is that true? Once you complete the Vault Raid with the Wastelander storyline, then you get treasury notes. Up until then, you don't. So it's sort of a waste of time just farming public events because you're not... I'd say the real reason why you farm public events isn't for like the legendary or the XP. It's for the treasury notes. Treasury notes are used to turn in for gold at the faction headquarters. And you need a lot of gold over time to get all of the mods and everything and all the plans, the Secret Service armor. For example, the jetpack here, this is available from the Secret Service vendor or the Vault 79 with a bunch of gold. You know, so you need a ton of gold to get this. So it takes like a couple weeks of gameplay every day to get certain items. It costs thousands and thousands and thousands of gold. And you could only get 300 gold per day. Sorry, 200 gold per day from the vending machine. Plus, you can get... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 600? 300? You can get more from Smiley. Once per week. From the Wayward. With gold. With capsules. So basically, you only get so much per week. Okay, beyond the specifics. So you have to make sure you're up on it. Right now, I'm spending my gold sort of on lunch boxes every so often. But it's good to save up. There's another expansion coming out, or another patch coming out, and I'm sure it's going to have a bunch of goodies, new plans and whatnot. But I also I like to give myself reason to farm. Yeah. I don't know. There's like a lot of game. It's just sort of a problem, you know. The fact is the game exists for a while, and there's content that was released over time, but now a new player has exposure to all of that, so it's kind of confusing what order to go into. But if you are a responsible gamer, and you want to have a more immersive experience, you might... I don't know, it's kind of hard to make yourself do this, but never enter somebody else's bomb. Avoid going across the map until it's time to go there. Focus on your primary storyline and complete it before doing the Wastelander stuff. But if you're impatient, you should be doing the Wastelander stuff in between. You know, you should be always doing the Wastelander stuff. Yeah, 300 from Smiley. There you go. Yeah, it's 200 from the vendor for whatever, and 300 from Smiley. We talk to this guy. You ready for me?
Are you still a
Yeah, you're ready.
That's okay. I won't judge you. Even if you are the oldest tadpole I've ever seen.
So the more you play the game, the more things you have to do, because you get exposed to like the certain faction events and everything, and you have more ability to go across the map, you know. So you get more gameplay over time, even though when you're first starting, there's a lot of gameplay wrapped up in your story. And like I said, whenever you complete your quests, you get caps and legendaries every so often, you know, and pretty good. Yep. Come on. Oh my gosh. Dang it. I hate that so much. Alright. Also, just make sure that you're always breaking down weapons and armor and everything, because you get random plans from it. But I'll wait until you ask me a specific question, otherwise I'll just keep on going. And back to the game. So I'm over here in the Toxic Valley. Over here. But the too long don't read version of what I said was stick to the story, incorporate workshops, avoid bombs that you didn't drop yourself. And be wary about traveling across the map before it's time. Do what you gotta do to gain access to the Wastelander storyline, because there's lots of good stuff involved there. Lots of good stuff involved. Lots of good stuff. So, I also noticed that there's a particular narrative. So, if you have already, quote-unquote, beat the game, the core storyline, and then you go to Wastelanders, then you are the seasoned expert and you're telling them what to do. Or they say, hey, there's a problem. And you say, well, perhaps if we go down to the AVR Medical Center, that'll solve it. What do you mean? Well, there's a lab down there. Like, you're telling them things, you know, versus them telling you things. You know, there's different things to say, and based upon what you've done, you know, so it's a different experience. So the Wastelanders thing can be used as a hand-holding guide to go across the map and tell you the order of things, because it'll have you go investigate the Free Staters, or go here and there and look for a building, go down to Summersville and go wake up a robot thing, get a new body for the thing, you know. It has you going around.
Thank you so Thank you.
Hey there, Austin. I was just answering a question for somebody on YouTube. You know. So right now, I am doing all kinds of stuff, okay? It's like a big deal. A big deal. I'm getting this wood on the ground. 1 second. Let me take off my can-do perk. I had the woodchucker perk on, you see? To get extra wood from the ground. And then these dogwood trees provide their bark. And their bark gives you a bunch of wood. 3 wood per bark. Green thumb gives you 4 bark. That's 12 wood. And I need this for my tomahawks. It's just something I do as I pass through. What are the biggest advantages for finding all the allies? Can you rephrase that question? For finding all the allies? Are you talking about like me showing the map and there's a bunch of stuff around the map? Is that what you're talking about? Like I showed the map and I said you go around to these points and you save settlers or raiders from some bad guys, you talk to them, you know? Is that what you're saying? Well, if that is what you're asking, the advantage is you get reputation. The goal is to get this reputation right here. See? It says ally, raiders and settlers. Here, I'll show you the 1 second. Here you go. Here's a picture. Showing the reputation tree. See, hostile, cautious, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Okay? And the foundation and settlers... Sorry, the foundation and crater, the 2 locations, will give you plans. So, for example, the Gauss shotgun is available through the settlers, and the Gauss minigun is available through the raiders. Okay. Getting my dogwood, dogwood, dogwood. Right over here. A bit more. check the map. Okay. I'll be going down to Prickett's Fort. Thank you, Austin. Oh boy, I tried to hit him like it was Call of Duty. I tried to walk over and press E to do my little stab. That's the problem with playing multiple games. Okay, there's a few more. Oh boy. See, this route is great if you're a carnivore because there's a bunch of Yogwai and a bunch of Radstag. Radstag stew gives you carry weight. So it helps if you're carry weight. But herbivore, like I am, gets no benefit from killing these guys besides the leather. I can't eat the meat. I can sell the meat. Yogwai roast and Yogwai ribs are great for melee because they stack together. Only there's a handful of different foods you can eat to increase your melee damage. Yeah. Well, I'm sure, Brody, as I'm playing, you'll think of a question because I'll be doing something that you weren't aware of. And you'll say, what the heck is that? So just, yep. Well, I'll show you my build if y'all want to see. Now, I'm using several different weapons here. Okay, I think we're done here. A few more trees. Oh, the allies in the camp. Gotcha. Are there certain ones that are more valuable to have around? Well, each of them gives you quests, supposedly. The Sophia one, like the astronaut lady, she has a long quest line. And then the guy I hate, that dude, I forgot his name because I don't like him. Beckett, scumbag guy. He has a quest line as well. So two of the allies have quest lines, and it's actually like it's a whole story altogether. So those two gives you storylines, but then you have Gramps and this hippie lady and the Raider punk. Those three give you some sort of daily thing to go get some item across the map. The Raider punk will mark a cryptid on the map somewhere. The Gramps and the Raider, and the hippie lady, they will mark an item for you to pick up. It'll say, hey, there's a weapon cache over here, blah blah blah. Right? Now Beckett sells alcohol. So he has a little bar. He has like Beckett's bar. Then after that you have Solomon Hardy and Flim Flam Chowhurdy. You have a cook. You have Yasmin Chowhurdy and Solomon Hardy. One's a medic, and he'll sell you items of medic capability. It looks like, you know, whatever items, right away, whatever. I don't know. But he'll also cure your raz, heal you, stuff like that. And then the cook will, if you're starving, will make sure you're not starving. And will sell you a variety of different foods and recipes. But they're available from the season journey. So, yeah. But really, like, the Sophia, the NASA lady in the spacesuit, you find her over here somewhere. It's like marked on the map. There's like a signal. It's like a quest line. And the Beckett thing takes you through the Raiders and the Blood Eagles. So those are both quest lines, and they're pretty important. But my Beckett quest bugged out towards the end, and then it just completed and gave me the weapon. You get this nice weapon. You know? Final word, it's like a 50 cal minigun thing. Or whatever, Gatling thing. Machine gun. But I never really completed it, because at one point you're supposed to go inside the Watoga Underground, and I've never been in the Watoga Underground. I've never seen the place. Besides the original advertisement. I don't have a key. The key is only available through Beckett. So there it is. So here I am. See, the whole reason why I went through the Toxic Valley just now was because I took over Hemlock Holes. And it's already here. You see, it's already here. So since I'm in the area, like once per day I come through here and now it's done. There's a few items here and there. It all adds up, you know. A few items here and there. Flim flam, bim bam, doing the uptown lowdown. Masses, classes, doing the uptown lowdown. Going through. I mean, you can do the bomb if you want to, or you could enter somebody else's bomb, but I think it's bad. I don't know. It's full of a bunch of bad people. You don't want to talk to any of the people that are down there. They're all bad. They'll give you bad advice. They'll say, this is good, that's bad, don't use this, that's pointless. You really want to have this. Don't talk to any of them. They're all bad people. Okay, I'm going here for a second. Here, I'll use my flare. Bubblegum. Lead. Toilet paper.
Warning, dangerous fugitive is on the loose. Do not attempt to apprehend.
Oh boy. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So now I'll be moving across the map. Well, let's get this mutagenic waste while I'm here. Stop by these RVs, pick up the goo, go turn it in, and then I'll move on and take over a few more quick workshops. Super quick, yeah. Quick. All right. Yay. I sneeze. All done. Let's go turn it in. And then we'll move on to another workshop. Farming stuff. Farmy stuff. This is just what has to happen in the background, you know. But let's say that... So a person might say, my build's good. I don't gotta farm anymore. Let's just go do the hardcore stuff. Well, you're gonna get burnt out. Perhaps. Because it's gonna feel really repetitious. And then you'll join all the other people that say, this game doesn't have enough content. Because they're stupid. Let's say, I just buy my junk. Do you know? Well, there you go. Okay. Alright. So, now I'll move all the way down to a few easy workshops. Certain workshops are easier than others. Okay? I mean, they're much... It's like really quick to capture them. Okay? I have all these other workshops. So I'll take over just a few more. Let's go take over Lakeside Cabins really quick. It takes just seconds, don't you know? Yeah. 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 Eat the pumpkin pie. Me too, fella. So I was going to order some DoorDash today. What do you think about that? Maybe a pizza. Pizza or DoorDash. Well, if I do DoorDash, I can get McDonald's French fries. I don't know. But pizza's pizza. I'd say pizza's the perfect food. Pizza and all the accompanying pizza sides. It has, well, especially if you have meat on top. If you have meat on your pizza and some vegetables thrown in, like a big old hearty combination pizza. Even though I don't like that kind of thing. I don't like them. Combination pizza. All the food groups. So I just took over the workshop. You see what's happening? This is like an aspect of the gameplay. I keep trying to sell the game as a workshop conquest game, but I think over time it's going to get better. I'm just preparing for that, you know? I'm treating it like the stock market. I'm trying to put all of my energy into mastering these systems before they need to be mastered, or before it's relevant. This is like a super long-term game. Super long-term. Super long-term. Okay, so now we're here. Take it over. Reload something. There's a razor grain here. for flour. Okay. Lay it down. I'm laying down a blueprint of mine, you see? It has what I need in there. Yay. Moving on, I'll break down a few things. Take over a few more workshops. Okay, right down here too. Some workshops do require more time than others, you know. The Tyler County Fair, the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, it takes a second because there's a bunch of ghouls spread throughout. Places like Beckley might be the shortest. Is a bunch of enemies sort of all within one little area. Very small footprint. Yep. Whoa. Reload. Alright, here we go. Reloading. See that? All those shots I fired on him with VATS hit him after a couple seconds. It's interesting. Yeah, give me those code pieces. Okay, let's go take it over. Yep. Yay. Okay. I'll love to have a limb damage version of this weapon. Or whatever. Bloodied limb damage. But yeah. Okay. Sweet. Collectrons. Collectrons. And now for the federaldisposalfield.org. Right now. Right exactly now. Okay. Here we go. I've been getting a lot of legendaries during this run. You know? So many. I love my tomahawk and... Once... Oh boy. Once I get my, Hellfire rocket, I'll be able to have a more true build. Yay. Yeah. This level sure is taking a while to get. Up and over. And more legendaries. See, this is sort of why Workshop Conquest is decent. It gets you all over the map. You know, otherwise you might just be hanging out in a couple spots. Server hopping. You know? And that's kind of boring. And this is kind of purposeful. You know, I'm taking them to workshops. I have the option to build them up if I want to. I'm only putting one building down right now. Sometimes I spend like a long time getting these workshops running. Alright. Misbehavior, saving all my love for you. I want a pizza pie to die. Yeah. So now, guess what? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whatever. Let's go take over a few more workshops. There's a few quick ones, like the Charleston Landfill, the Gorge Junkyard. Those are quick. So I'll just take them over really quick. And then the Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm, I'll take over all those within the next 8 minutes. And then I can go back to my camp for a second. And move on. Anybody have any questions, baby? Oh no. Do you have any questions, baby? Okay. Yay. Who are you?
Make room for the badass. Wouldn't want to get in your way.
Too much sarcasm gets you killed. And the workshops, remember, the workshops aren't just for capturing, it's for building up. It's sort of like an artistic thing, but remember, if you ever, I just gave the analogy earlier about spending hours sweeping the floor and then doing the 3D printer afterwards. It's best to do the 3D printer beforehand. So, if I do want to take one workshop and build it up and take an hour and a half doing so, it's better if I already have a bunch of workshops. If I already take over all the workshops that I want to take over, at that point I can do whatever I want to do, including building up any individual workshop, some other farming task, like berry mentats farming, or some other ingredient run, lucky hole mine, daily ops, other things that require time, like maybe some dailies. There's a bunch of stuff to do, but I like to have all the stuff taken over at first, so this is what the beginning of my stream usually consists of. And there's very little competition. Very little. A couple people have a couple taken over, but that's whether or not they're still here. I was walking along, minding my business. What happened to that melee build? It's in the past. I shift my build over all the time, and right now I'm doing tomahawks. I'm not using melee at all right now. I like to shift my build over all the time. So I'm no longer doing that other melee build. I'm not even using melee right now. Right now I'm using tomahawks, the pistol, grenade launcher, and plasma thrower. Yeah. And now for Tyler County, or the Sunshine Meadows. Well, it's not that I like to change it over, it's that that's how it works. If I am a carnivore build, right, I go melee, vice versa. The second I want to go for XP, I start drifting away from that. Sometimes I go for the melee thing, but I recently got this Crusader pistol, so I incorporated that. But you have to have, I like to have like a Batman capability, different items for different purposes, different weapons, not just one weapon. Melee is kind of basic, but I like to show that it works. Like, it's a kind of a basic concept. That's why I like to amp it up with tomahawks, you know? Or with power armor and the pain train to make it seem really cool and interesting. Otherwise, you're just running around punching things, which is fine. But I don't think it's as cool as using a bunch of different things. Okay. Put berry mentats on so I could find the bad guys. Wake up. Okay. Almost. Go up here first. Yeah. And a few more. And one more. Right over here. Done. Fallout RC, you stumbled upon a graveyard. Oh, Professor, you didn't get the bunny outfit? Have you checked your armor workbench just to make sure? It might be in there. I'm not sure how many eggs there are. There might, is it 6 or 7? I don't know. But you're talking about a cave Sorry, a graveyard. You're talking about this other graveyard over here, the Pleasant Hill. You said that there's a graveyard on a hill with a cave under it. The gravestones appear to be interactive. What do the gravestones do? I don't know. I've messed with them, but I don't look things up, so... I don't look things up and I don't ask other people those sort of questions. I figure things out in context, but I haven't seen anything special. But I think there is something special. You know? They're destructible and there's some other garbage. There's also this other Philippi Battlefield Cemetery over here that has some of the same functionality. I'm sure you can Google it. I don't want to know the answer. Alright, let's put this down. Oh, we already got it down. Okay, goodbye. 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 And now for the Gorge Junkyard, and I think I'll be good to go at that point. I'm gonna head straight to this guy's camp and then run down to the workshop. Okay. Down the hill. I usually don't go to player vendors. They don't have anything I need. So I'm all out of dirty water, so I have to get more.
Fresh meat's on the menu tonight.
Alright. This will be my last workshop for now. I might take over workshop the power plants. Yeah, so the heck? What? What? Huh? Stop it. Stop it. What the heck's happening? What the heck? What? Good lord. What was that about? What was that about? Oh boy. But the good thing is if you actually crash, you come right back into your same old world. But the problem is it's not going to mark that I own those workshops until I go back by the workshops. But I lost some of the fast traveling capability. Hmm. Yeah, it sounded like a phone ringtone from like Facebook or from Skype. But nothing was popping up and I had nothing open. You know, it sounded like, but it sounds like like a phone call. You know, from Facebook, like a Facebook phone call. Oh, missed a call from Zach Gagan. Oh. 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 Well, I found it. I found it. Sons of beeswax. It was a phone call on Facebook. I need to shut that down. I just couldn't find it, you know?
Approach and identify yourself. Law of mining.
Yeah. Hurry up. Take it off, put it back on. There's a robot in here. I don't want it to come back. Well, now I own most of the workshops across the map. Yeehaw. Okay. Yeah. 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 Break it down one time. Alrighty. Yeehaw. Let's just hope that there really are Christmas presents. Otherwise, I'm sort of wasting my time. Half of the workshops, I put down the Poshnot Collectron. The other half, I put down the Christmas Collectron. Alright. Now we have 8:15. Let's put away all the legendaries. Look at these legendaries I picked up, huh? Okay. Go back home. Back home. Home.
Are my little.
Yeehaw. Hey there, Stefan. Urkel. Welcome. Steph on. Steph off. Yeah. Okay, let's get a bit more dirty water. them all out. Okay, dirty water. And I'll eat a bit more. So right now we do have all those workshops in our control. I will maybe do this again. Perhaps. At least eat everything I have to eat. Sweet potato stew. Okay. Check out my lunch boxes. Just one. But I'm not going to be using lunch boxes, but I will be eating all my foods. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! All this stuff. Soapbean puree. Some other garbage. Alright. Good to go. So I'm not going to do these two things, but I will be doing these two things. It just takes a long time. Takes a long time. Stefan Urkel. Yes, Logan. There's a rare condition this day and age to reading the good news in the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. But there must be some magic clue behind these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams with real love bursting out of every seam. As the days go by. That's the Family Matters song. Is all I see. The Tower of Dreams. The Tower of Dreams. Everywhere you look. Ah. All right. Here we go now. Okay, here we go. So, here is my deepfake voice clone. I have one, did you know? Did you know that I have a deepfake voice clone? It's true. I've cloned my voice with high technology. High technology voice cloning. This is how I sound. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. The quick brown fox jumped up. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. See, that's how I sound. A-E-I-O-U. This is my voice. This is how I sound. Now you know. Here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76 as read by my deepfake voice clone. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic. Again, if you're not tracking, this is a fake voice. It's not my real voice. Do you believe me? Anybody here not believe me? I know at least one of you don't believe that this is a fake voice. But here you go. Craft legendaries. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Good stuff. So enjoy this voice, reading off a list of things to do in Fallout 76. It's not a human voice. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbean. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood siltbean. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned bog town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to... Okay. Yes, Fallout RC 919. This is a vault door attached to my building. It's not a vault entrance attached to the front door. This is available at the end of the season journey. It's just called a vault door, even though it's not really a vault door. Hey. Okay, so now I go back through my workshops and doing a couple things here. Couple things. Okay. Okay. Nerd Rage. So also, whenever I'm not farming XP, I enjoy... Well, I'm always farming XP. Whenever I'm not, like, dedicatedly farming XP, I like to swap out my berry mentats for some other drug. There we go. So here we are. You got some stuff here. We'll see. Thank you for the sugar bombs. So every day I have to do my workshop conquest, my dailies, my public events whenever possible, the daily op one time, bunch of stuff. Rinse and repeat certain things. Okay, let's loot it up. See, he doesn't know where I am. See that? Isn't that cool? It's because I ducked really quick, and I turned invisible when I came back down. It really does work. It's like the best perk ever. Escape Artist. And I have to make some more food. On top of those tasks, there's always some sort of farmy situation going on. Farming something for something. Layers of preparation. About to get myself a perk pack once I hit level 1370 in a second. Not really a second, but in a while. I'm good for you. All the stuff in the world. Okay. Gonna go in and around. Yeah. Yeah. I'll go in here for a moment. Yeah. Oopsie. Alrighty. I don't really want to build this place up, but I will get the oil and acid online. Just in case somebody wants specifically those things. I don't want to give them a reason to take over my workshop. I'm going to build a tiny bit. And I'll get my... I'll put the perks on really quick. I'm not going to build a ton, but maybe I will. I don't want to make any declarations. Contractor and home defense. Okay. Right on down to number 7. Yeah. Power tire flim. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we're done here for now. I'll keep on going. Keep on going. Adrenaline. Contractor off. Demolition expert. I'm gonna go down here. It's a spot I farm sometimes. I've already farmed this area. The goal is to farm different areas over time. There's some goodies over here in this shack. And yeah. Do what I gotta do. Be rotating back through my workshops. And then I'll take over the a power plant. Well, I'm all out of flares. I have to make some more. And more tomahawks. I like to go to a certain spot or to a specific area for specific resources. That's also why I'm going through these regions, because then I end up getting a little bit of oil, you know, a tiny scrap of lead. Certain areas have a ton of a specific resource. Others don't. Got a little bit of everything. Okay, we're going right on down to the Sundew Grove. The power armor chassis back there. Hey there, Petrie. Hey there, test mail. Welcome. You have test mail. Right on through. Let's go back over here and get this Scorch Beast for a moment. Just for a second. Yes, this is the Crusader pistol, cryo bloodied. My build, blah blah blah. Using bloody mess. But I'm using a bunch of other weapons as well. Let's make sure that they're reloaded. Oh boy. Oh boy. My plasma thrower needs to be repaired as well. I'll be doing that. Harvest some of this ultracite for a moment. Up and around this situation. Hey there, Raphael. Welcome. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Make sure we're good to go, good to go. Get some AP flowing, AP flowing, AP flowing. Where'd that Scorch Beast go? Okay. Sure. Let's run back over. Right on. Kind of hard to see pink colored enemies in a pink colored area. Oh, Paul, the flares are handheld. You could have flares either the sky version, where you shoot it up with the little flare gun. And I think anybody can do that once you get the plan, wherever the plan comes from. I'm pretty sure it's a common plan. And it's probably sold at one of those vendors, like responders or something. But the flare itself is from the raiders with a certain amount of reputation. And I think they're considered explosives. They're considered grenades. So the Ordnance Express lowers their weight. I'll make some in just a bit at a tinker's workbench. Hey, look. Look, everybody. It's our friend. Yeah, you make him at a tinker's workbench. And I use them to distract the enemy for a second. Shh, shh, shh. Okay. I'm gonna stop here, then back to the... Ooh. This weapon here is about to break. So I might waste another repair kit. I don't like repair kits, but sometimes. The heck? Oh my god. Oh, he healed. Okay, let's back it up. Okay. Slow him down a bit. Yay. Now we go on down over here. I didn't loot here initially. There you go. And there you go, all the way down. So the flare I like as an external light source that doesn't mark my position, you know? If you want to have a light but not give yourself away, the handheld flares are good to go. But the sky flares, you know, or the shootable flare, it has like a big delay. It just operates differently. They're still fine, but it's more about letting players know where you are and whatnot. It doesn't really have that much functionality. It doesn't hurt things. I think it lights a fire. Okay, let's go up north. Another chassis. Let's go in here for a magazine and some cosmetics. Cosmetic. Brotherhood fatigue. Okay. There could be a helmet or some other clothing item there. Break all this down. I will be doing that Mothman mission. Let's make some tomahawks over here at this workbench and do some other repairs. So I'll put on Super Duper. Okay. And I'll put on the Weapon Artisan perk. Let's get busy. Step 1, I will repair everything. Awesome. And I will craft. Tomahawk. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. It's bugged. I hate it. Alright. Also, these locations are a great source for ballistic fiber. You'll find them in the ammo packs and the ballistic duct tape, like right over here, or right up here, or in there. There's like 1 to 3 per location. Be like on the counter. I already got it. Oh, see, ammo pack. Alright, back to my crafting. I'm still grinding for unyielding armor. Right leg. I already have the armor, but I want a version with weapon weight reduction. I'm trying to go for a full set of weapon weight reduction, unyielding armor. That'd be my goal. Plus action point refresh speed. That'd be my ideal armor. That or +1 intelligence. Where do I find the Berry Mentats recipe? Well, I know for a fact you get the Berry Mentats recipe from the Enclave medical wing. Sometimes there is a random NPC vendor that travels the map. That vendor also has the Berry Mentats recipe. But beyond that, I'm not really sure how to find it. But I know it's in the Enclave. The Enclave sells it. I can Google it. Okay, so it's a random reward for doing a couple different for the Earth Mover quest. Okay, hold on. You'll get it eventually. So it's a random reward for completing the load bearing, breach and clear, battle bot. It seems like quests around the ash heap have a chance to drop it. Quests and events. Yeah. Quests and events in the ash heap area have a chance to drop it, plus the Enclave. Okay, done. Now we have a lot, right? 256 is a lot. That's a lot. But it's okay because my weapon weight reduction. Okay, it's running over here. All the way over here to the General Steakhouse. And we'll keep on going around the map. Doing what we have to do. Getting these loot locations emptied out of loot. Eyebrows. Yeah, but Berry Mentats is good because it highlights living targets and it gives you +5 intelligence. There we go. Once I get to a Tinker's Workbench, I'll be making a few more flares. Those gnomes are concrete. I use the concrete for razor grain flour and base building. I might transplant all these crops once I get to a workshop. Hey look, another chassis. All these chassis around the map. My workshop conquest map has all these locations listed. Okay, break it down one time. Alright, break it down. Yeah. Yeehaw. Do crops take up a lot of camp budget? Yes, it's true. It's true. They certainly do. They probably take the same amount as lights, you know, or generators. But crops take up a lot. Or defenses. Those sort of things take up more than other items. Like floors and walls specifically don't take all that much. In fact, they reduced the cost for floors and walls and all that garbage. Okay. Down, 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 and boom. Okay. Down below, I'll loot this building a bit more. Last time I just ran through, you know? Because I figured I'll be coming back. First time through was just for the XP. But since I'm on the same server for potentially 8 hours, I have to pick and choose when I do things. Is a magazine on this washer and dryer sometimes? Called it. Now that I'm here, doing this thing, I'm gonna hop all the way over to this farm right over yonder. I said. Once I get that, I'll plant some crops over at Dabney. Yes, Julie, the crops take up a lot of camp budget, but the budget is so large at workshops that it's good to grow crops at workshops. You know, seeing as there's only so many things you can do for other people at a workshop. If you want to help out other players tremendously, it's good to build up a bunch of workshops to make them like little oases. You know? Little oasis sizes. Yeah. So, you could have the resource nodes all built up. You could have a collectron. You could have purified water. And you could have crops. And you could have a weight set, the punching bag, music, and a bed, and workbenches, access to the stash, and the scrap box. Those are all the things that make a workshop worthwhile for somebody else. Sometimes you might need a workbench to repair your weapons. You're trying to think, where is there a workbench in the wild? I don't want to go back to my camp. There's a workbench I need. But you could have a workshop have everything. Everything. All right. Ooh, got my crops, and now I'll head on down to Dabney by way of Blake's offering. Yeah. Oh. Here we go. Does the White Springs jumpsuit still drop? I don't know. Who cares? Who cares, James? You are a strong one, aren't you? Maybe it was just from isn't it like just a Halloween item? It might be just a Halloween item, James. It might have been. Because from like a couple years ago, you know what I mean? There's a bunch of items that dropped, and I think, I think the White Spring jumpsuit was part of it. I think. Maybe. I can Google it for you. but from my memory. Are you asking because you're trying to find a price for it? That you have one, you're looking through your inventory, you found it, you want to know what the price is? You know? It's so sought after now? Well, by who? A bunch of chumps? By a bunch of chumps? Who cares? It's not neon lights and it's just an ugly looking green jumpsuit. And you want to say, you know, this is actually pretty rare, you know. Who cares? Sort of. In a world where things are duped, who really cares? Unless it looks cool. It doesn't look all that cool, it's just a green jumpsuit. It says White Spring on the side, back, you know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know. So, if you have one, you have one. If you trade for it, you're a chump. If you trade for something that says, look, the only reason why it's cool because it says you've been playing for a couple of years. But if you trade for that, you're a stupid liar. You want to trade? It's like trading for a varsity jacket. Class of 2019. But you're not the class of 2019. I know, but it's really rare. But it's rare because people had to graduate from the... What are you talking about? Boston Marathon t-shirt. But you didn't go to the Boston Marathon? If you have it, yeehaw. I don't know. Alright, anyways, let's keep on going. We're here. I'm not going to do the stings, wings, and things daily. That's sort of annoying. Let's keep these quills on the side. I'll keep them. They start to add up, though. Oh boy. They start to add up. Well, I'll just let you know I never really cared too much about the rarity of certain cosmetics in this game. Because I figure you get what you get. If it looks cool, so be it. If it happens to be rare, that's cool. You know? You get things. I don't know. You know what I mean? If you're walking down the beach collecting seashells and you find like a really interesting bright red seashell with speckles on it, you're like, check this out. And a person says, actually, that's pretty common. Or, dude, that's so rare. I think it doesn't really matter. Because it's cool. You know? I think it doesn't really matter. Sometimes it matters. You know, sometimes. When things are tangible. Sometimes. Because there's always ways to cheat and claim victory and you didn't earn it. All garbage. It's all garbage. You know, things are as rare as they are. Because there's a million Vault-Tec jumpsuits out there. If you played during that time, then you have one. Or you sold it because it's no big deal. You know? So it doesn't really matter. I'd say. And some things are only rare because a person hasn't seen it before. But if you say, oh yeah, go into the Hopewell Cave, it's right there. Then it's right there in the Hopewell Cave. And at that point, it's no longer rare. You know, for example, let me show you something. Let me show you something and let's wisen up the people. I'll show you something right now. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. See? But dude, where'd you get that head from? Dude, where'd you get that head from? It's right over there. And then once you know where it is, it's no longer rare. You see? Don't you think this head's pretty cool? What if this head was the most rare head in the game? It doesn't matter. It's just some slider on some computer program thing. I don't think of that. And this is a pretty cool head. You know, it's a pretty cool head. But it's right there. And the jumpsuit's right there as well. You know? I mean, it's like this. Let's say that you wanted to dress up as a nurse and you had like a blue weapon and you had some other item. You want to have like the blue trim. Then it's cool to go for something. So yeah, like it matches. Pretty cool. Then you realize that the blue one's really rare. All of a sudden you want it a lot because you want to complete this set. You know? But I'm speaking like a rich person. Acting like things don't matter. Of course they matter. Thank you. Yeah, there's no more Christmas presents. No more Christmas presents. Confirmed. Confirmed, people. Confirmed. Swap this apparel out for the Easter Bunny. Yeah. Are we done? No, there's an enemy somewhere. Somewhere. Alright. You good yet? Yes, we are. Had to wait until I could build. I don't know, it's just my mentality about the whole thing. You know what I mean? It's my mentality. I really don't care about, you know? Well, it's like this. Some people look up loot. I don't like looking up loot tables. I like to get new stuff. I don't care about how rare something is. I care about how useful or cool it is. You know what I mean? Things are just naturally rare over time because certain things take work and access over time. And I think something is more special if you happen to get it through your travels because you're a good searching person. Versus being told to go to a specific spot or asking around for something or trading it and get it in 3 days. You look it up online, you find it, or you say, what's the loot? You know, what are the odds of getting something? Then you grind something until you get it and then it's over. Versus just doing it. And you happen to get delightful things. I think it ruins things if you know about the real odds. Because everything should feel special and awesome. Special and awesome and awesome. You know? It's like if a person has, let's say there's a brand new person looking at a game, and they see a person that's been playing for a second, they got like a gold pocket watch, and gold trim aviator sunglasses, and like a vest on, and some shoes. Dude, where'd you get all that stuff? Play the game for a week. You figure it out. If you say, oh, I have to go do this quest to get the gold watch, okay, I'm doing that quest right now, because that looks really cool. Your whole game's ruined. Gonna go do this quest for a watch? Sort of. You know, it's kind of flat. And because, like what Janky is saying, dupers exist, it really doesn't matter. Because duping exists and external trading exists where people can get what they want right away. You know? And people want to... It's about people trying to feel good about themselves, taking credit that they don't deserve. People know what it means. I think the faster you level up, the less it means anything. You know? So if a person says, oh, you're level 1000, you got like that many hours, I did it in 150 hours. That means you know less than the other person. Sometimes. It all depends. You know? Like the faster you do something, the less meaningful it is. You have to incorporate what you want to do into the grand scheme of things. Okay, let's go over here. I'm going to drop off these Red Rocket cores into the Red Rocket Mega Stop. Have I done all the Possum Bash challenges? Yes, test mail. Yes. Wait, am I level 1000? I'm level 1369. With 5.7 thousand hours of gameplay. All broadcast live without cheats. You end up just getting things. You know? Like, for example, if you see someone dressed up like, dude, you got a clown outfit on and a witch hat? Where'd you get that from? It's always right there. I don't know. Always right there. But whether or not a player can get over there. So a brand new player has a really hard time getting right there. How are they going to get right there? They don't have any of these fast travel points. They have to make this epic journey, and then once you get it, it feels good. But once you have access, it doesn't really matter as much anymore. You have options. You know where to go to get something, and you probably already have the plans for it. It's just about doing... Your hands are untied, and you're free to do whatever you want to do. You know, it really is an epic journey to get across the map when you're first starting, or to do anything. Or to go to a vendor that you've never been to before. Reputation-based things. But once you get full access and get reputation and all this nonsense, it's not like it's easier or whatever, or that it loses all challenge. It's just about doing it, you know? It's about doing it. Imagine you're picking a bunch of blueberries in a different dimension, okay? And you know that sometimes one of those blueberries has a diamond in it. And the odds are 1 in 1,000. But there's more than 1,000 blueberries. I'll say, cool. I'll probably get a couple diamonds this month. Versus another person that says, oh, there's diamonds and blueberries? And they start specifically looking for the diamonds. Or trading for the diamonds, you know? So let's say you trade for a diamond. From the layman's perspective, it looks like you farmed thousands of blueberries. So a person projecting this, wow, you're a good player. You farmed thousands of blueberries? But in reality, they skip that step. That's what I'm saying. They're claiming victory. There's knowledge behind something, but you can skip it.
Approach and identify yourself.
You know, for example, if there's a really rare cosmetic that drops from some sort of event, or from like the mole miner pails or the Christmas presents, and a person trades for it, the assumption is you opened up hundreds of boxes, and you're a good player because you've been opening up a ton of things, and you've been doing the event over and over and over again, and you have lots of experience with it versus getting it on the first day or something. Because it means something. It means something. It means you did it, and people are skipping it. Therefore, that's why my reaction is vaguely hostile when I say it doesn't matter, who cares. When I say who cares, it doesn't matter. That's what I mean. I don't mean to be offensive or anything. Am I the highest level in this game? No, Nathan, because of cheaters. But I can confidently say that I'm the highest level player that is not a cheater by my standards. By my own personal standards of not cheating. You know? And whatever. And I can confidently say that I'm the highest level person with all of their gameplay broadcast live. Somebody else might have some big old number of hours, but they could have left the game running while they go walk their dog and go to the store and stuff like that and go to bed. And like, there's way, if a person wants to claim victory, there's ways of doing it, you know, versus just over time, you should have a bunch of stuff. Over time, you should just You know, if you go to Indiana Jones's attic, he has all kinds of stuff in there. But if you look at any individual item, you ask how rare is this weird stone? So, oh, that stone? Oh, I don't know if I could put a rarity on it, but it's from this village. They're tearing out hearts. It was crazy. Cool. How do I get there? Is there a plane ticket? Well, you want to go there to get it? No, it's like a big old long thing. I got all kinds of stuff. You know? I heard that Indiana Jones gets praised because of all the cool stuff he has. I want to be like Indiana Jones. How do I get that stuff now? You know? Yeah. No glitch. I said no cheating or glitching. But it's really easy, I guess, for people to cheat in this game. You know, that's why high levels don't really matter at a certain point, because they're cheaters. You know what I mean? Or if someone tries to put down my level because they've seen some other higher level, that person is cheating. And not just by, like, doing some weird thing, but I think farming the queen all day is cheating. Or whatever. There used to be methods in the past to, like, stack things that you shouldn't have stacked. To go into weird god mode and all this nonsense.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Yeah.
Sparkles.
Mm-hmm. Oh, test mail. You're looking forward to the new camp system and the special loadout system. Yeah, exciting. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Hurry up. Go back over here. I'm just trying to clear it out. Yeah. Nathan. There's cheaters out there, okay? So if they're higher level than me, they're cheating. I play too much. I play too much. Okay? I play too much. It's just that most people are cheaters, so that's how it works. Most people, look, I don't trade with other people. There's other people that trade. I don't use legacy weapons. I don't enter somebody else's bomb. Okay? So, I think trading for exactly what you want is a way to accelerate your gameplay and to claim victory early. You know? One person can trade and get a full set of unyielding with +1 intelligence and action point refresh speed within the first week if they talk to the right people. You know? Especially if there's a community of people that have duped gear. And guess what? The best gear gets duped. And that becomes the new standard of how much damage you should do and how much defense you should take and whatever. You know, it's this other cheating standard because so many really good items were duped. You know what I mean? So that person will be leveling up faster, and then they're doing the bomb, and then there's other ways to kind of stack for extra XP using third-party mods. Lots of things. General gameplay. Yeah. Okay, moving on. Moving on. We're done here. Shoe. Let's go back over here to Hemlock Holes. I'll have to insert a couple public events into my little rotation here. So the way it works is like this. if there's somebody out there that says, who is the best? Well, by what metric? The number of steps they took in the game? Their pedometer? How many bullets they fired? How many times they died? What are you talking about? Their pure numerical level? Another person would say, cool, I could beat that. I know ways. And then they beat that thing. They beat specifically whatever criteria they said makes a person good, but then everything else is empty. You know? There's ways to figure out what you need to do to beat some other external thing. Like trying to go for... you look up the rarest items in the game. You go for those items, you say, look at me, I got rare items. Versus just playing a lot and you end up getting a bunch of stuff that happens to be rare. I don't think Indiana Jones ever looks up online or... I don't think it. What's the most rare stuff? Well, he knows what the most... But he's not going out there specifically to get it. Sometimes. You know. Sometimes. Sometimes you are going to a specific area to get something. But, you know. Doesn't matter. Did I play Fallout 76 every day? Mostly. A couple times I left for like a week or two to stream a different game. But for the most part, I'm live 8 to 12 hours per day with this game. Sometimes just for fun, I'll stream something else for a second. But like I said, I have 5.7 thousand hours. I should ban you right now. I should go ahead and ban you right now. I should ban you right now there, scumbag. Yay. Okay. 5,745 hours. I can't wait to get those 760 atoms, baby. Can't wait. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Why? You asked the why question, I put you in timeout. Ask why again, beast. You're in timeout for 300 seconds. Okay. Okay. Taking too much of my mental energy. One day I'll be ignoring all of you. I'll be ignoring all of you. One day. Like the rest of the streamers. I'll be like them other streamers that ignore everybody one day. It'll be fun. Be so relaxing. Oh yeah. Can't wait for that. Get out of here. Whoa!
This unit is specialized in deploying the following morale initiatives. Cheer,
Yeah.
Joy, Holly, and Jolly.
Hey, Jenky. But when I'm a real streamer, you're gonna get a bunch of messages like this. I am a real streamer. Banned. You're timed out for 300 seconds. I'm showing you how to handle it. I'm showing you exactly how to handle it. I do a good job of handling it. This is a pure channel. Scumbags. Pure. Ain't no buts about it. I don't want to hear your butts. I will ban you. You can watch the recorded things. You don't gotta talk on the stream, you know. It's a privilege. Privilege. Well, you know. Well, Jenky, you just said you knew he was trolling, but I'm gonna get a lot of questions like that. So why are you such a scumbag? You knew he was trolling, right? And so what did I do wrong? Should I have kept him? I think it's amazing how I look at other streamers, like in the clip compilations, it just pops up. I don't like looking at streamers, okay? But I don't like watching other people's streams. It's stupid. But I, you know, there's a clip compilation and you can see the chat sometimes and it seems like 70% of the audience is a troll or a vague troll or a backseat gamer or a self-promoter is what it seems like. You know? But it'll take a lot for me to like not destroy those people. Or just a mindless person with a bunch of emojis. I don't mind, like, I like the emoji spree, but sometimes a person's just doing it because they're bored and they want to have attention or something. Or they just keep spamming the same thing. There's ways to control that, to slow down the chat and everything. Why do I stream if I don't want people chatting? Hey there, Rifle Gaming, why are you watching somebody else's stream? I want people chatting, just not trolls. Like what you just wrote. That's a vague troll thing, but I'll let you exist for a second. Of course I want people chatting, just not about stupid stuff. Or like talking smack. Or, you know, telling me to do things. Garbage. I'm trying to control the audience and shape them. Shape them! Step 1, you never get to disagree with me. You see, that's rule number 1. You never get to disagree with me. I'll let it go on for 1 second, but if it goes like 3 layers deep, I'll give you a warning by giving you a timeout. I'm not banning the person. If they come back and then complain again, I'll give them another timeout. If they come back again after the next 5 minutes and complain again, I'll ban them. You know? That's all. I'm not... Those people are still here watching this. They're just in timeout. You don't get to... Because I respond so much to the chat, you don't get to shape the narrative in a negative way. It's your fault for talking. If you don't want to be attacked, don't be a troll. Trolls don't do very well here. Rifle Gaming. What are you doing? Gun Gaming. Kill Bad Guys Gaming. Garbage name. Of course you have no creativity, that's why you're watching my stream. Trying to get some ideas? Sassafras? Rifle Gaming. Car racing. Whatever. Yes, Rifle. I want these people gone. Of course I lose people in my stream. You see, if I never did any of that stuff, I would have way more people watching. But most of them will be bad people. Because, you know, that's how it works. Bad people. And I don't want them here. I'm willing to make that sacrifice. I hope you know that. It's like a long-term game plan. If eventually I could curate an audience of like-minded gaming ethics that understands my perspective and enjoys the flim-flam without trying to be a sharp-shooting flim-flammer or whatever, then it's good. Then all of a sudden the ratio is in my favor. If there's 80% of the people that are consistent, persistent viewers, then, you know, that becomes the narrative. Bad because they think. Bad because they think. See, sometimes I let a person speak a bit more before I mute them. If I mute a person too early, it seems like I'm the bad guy. Even though I got my spidey sense all fine-tuned and I know I get like this Sauron eye, I understand when a person comes in with negative phlegm. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Time out. I had to time out Janky for being ridiculous. Sorry, DoorDash responded to me on Twitter, and I have to respond to them. I want free food from DoorDash. You understand? Give me a DoorDash T-shirt, DoorDash. I'll be your be my sponsor, and I'll carry you through to the next millennium. I'll say, man, DoorDash is awesome. DoorDash sponsorship. Let's go. They said we hope your breakfast was delicious and that your stream goes well. Yes. Bam. Service me. Okay, good. Moving on. All right. We love a dramatic stream. We love these dramatic streams. I'm too pure for you people. I'm so pure, I'm a ball of rage. You know? I'll be a good superhero. Are there any superheroes, like, or anti-heroes that, Batman. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Also, if I'm just giving you a 300-second timeout, it really ain't that big of a deal. Okay? It's really not that big of a deal. It makes you seem really entitled if you make a big deal about being timed out for 300 seconds. Okay? So, sometimes I do that just to upset you. And just to find out whether you are or are not a troll. Because if I had like the suspicion, and then I give you a temporary timeout because you're going too far, if you come back with even more flim-flam, then, you know, geez. I awoke the dragon. Okay, moving on. I'm just trying to recapture the workshops I had captured before. This person over here, X-Dash, level 28. Hey, Kono, when I throw tomahawks and activate bats to seek the target, no. No. What I'm doing is I am trying to, my goal, it's like a trick I'm doing, okay? For one, you have to aim with the tomahawk and you don't really have to aim with the VATS. I don't want a person saying, hey, you can't aim. So I have to throw a lot of tomahawks, and I have to aim every so often before a person accuses me of having some cheating VATS build. I've always been against VATS. Okay. Secondly, there's a couple perks here. Because the Crusader pistol ain't the strongest thing, there's only so many ways to increase your capability here. Alright? Ugh. Only certain ways to increase your capability here. In this game. And, like, Tenderizer... Oh my god. I died. Tenderizer helps. I wasn't supposed to die there. Tenderizer helps, right? And the follow-through perk helps. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to another server. I saw some names that I recognized on the human list there. So I have to go back in. Back on in with the flim flam. Oh. And a hum. Awesome. And or awesome. Ugh. Yeah, so the tomahawk. You got follow through where if you hit the enemy with a sneak attack, it deals more damage for 10 seconds or something. Just like with Tenderizer. So if I hit him with a sneak attack, tomahawk, and then shoot him, it does more damage. It just makes my pistol last longer before it breaks. And helps conserve the ammo. If I use multiple weapons, it conserves the condition of the weapon and my ammo count over time. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now I could build up one workshop. Sometimes I do that, but earlier I was just taking over a bunch of workshops to get the AP foods specifically. Yeah, so I'll show you again. Right over here, right? Because it does like a double attack. It's like a way to hit the enemy twice at the same time. I would imagine it'd be very, very good in PvP as well. So if you're going to use tomahawks or something, throw the tomahawk so that it hits him right before your gun hits him. You don't have to use VATS, but if you like this, okay, it does a ton of damage. It's like because the tomahawk does a lot of damage, especially from stealth and all that garbage. From stealth, with the critical attack in their face, sometimes it kills them by itself. But so think of the pistol as a method to finish off the enemy. A long time ago, I had a tomahawk build, you know. All right. I mean, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. Alright, well, Janky lost all permission to talk on the YouTube channel. Yeah. Bunch of purging occurring on the YouTube. A bunch of purging. I'm sorry, Janky. It's your own fault. Your own fault. You lost all permission to talk ever again. Alright, moving on. You don't gotta be quiet, Facebook people. We will Find a way. Oh, it's because my armor's broken right now. So, like, my energy is lower. Okay. Yeah. Wait. And we take it over. I think I will be building this place up really quick. I'll build it up. Let's build it up. So I'll put on my Home Defense 3 perk and my Contractor perk. Fantastic. Let's go. Collectron. I have a plan. I have a plan. But I gotta be quick here. There we go. Okay. Build this bad boy up. Band. And band. And band. Alright. Moving on. Sweet. You don't get to call some other chump goat when you don't even know who I am and you're in my channel. And you're all surprised that if I ban you. Because I'm goat. I am the goat person. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Couple things here and there. Get my defenses online. Super quick if I could. Oh yeah. Over here. Okay. Way over here. Do what I have to do. I'm not going to use this one, but I will be using my canopy. My canopy. Canopy. Alright. But hey there, Juan. How's it going? Wait. I'll build my pole home over here. Right over yonder, if I could. This is gold. Okay, I'll put my whole home over here. I'm gonna build this bad boy up and down. Goodbye, rifle. Goodbye. Well, rifle gaming, you should expect that. You should expect that sort of reaction. Okay? Ridiculous. For example, if there was like a comedian having a live stream and another comedian shows up in the thing and everyone says, "Hey, look, it's you. You're the funniest person I know. You're the funniest person I know." But you're in a comedian's live stream. Okay? Okay. Okay. Let's go over here really quick, and I'll do what I gotta do with my little train station here. Get my little train wall. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the reason why I banned that guy with the unknown name is because he disagreed with my enforcement of some other troll. And he said whenever you become a real streamer, you have to expect stuff like that. Well, you get banned.
Oh, yeah.
Next time, figure out how to put your words together a little bit better. Okay? I ain't no chump. Many people are chumps. I ain't one of them. You'll figure out who I am eventually. You'll figure it out. This is more of a philosophy channel. Gaming philosophy. Okay, okay. Hurry up. Get what I gotta get. If I have what I need to have. I don't know. A lot of times I put a corn situation over here. I could put another train, perhaps. Train wall turret, but it's already down there, so it's kind of pointless. I don't like to have duplications. So I'll see what I have to do about that in just a bit. I'll come back and get some crops, and we'll figure that out in just a bit, okay? For the meantime, I'll put down this lovely line of sight break. It'll be great. I'll just put it right here. You know, no big deal. Right there. Okay, let's throw some lights around. I like to put these lights as power connectors. Okay. Hey there, Tobes. Yeah. 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 Sweet. Moving on. Yeah. Yeah. I'll incorporate this for a moment. In fact, I'll do the power connector.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
All right. And we move on. Okay, I'll get the water going. Right on. Banned. Yeah. Yeah, sure. This is for the people. Remember, when you take over a workshop, it's competitive unless you build a bunch of garbage and you leave everything open. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Excuse me. There he goes. There you go. Mm-hmm. I'll leave that lane open. Okay, well, maybe. I'll close it off. I'll close it off. I like to do things consistently. From a trend. Let's see what works. Okay, I'll do a quick repair. Oh. Banned. Banned. I banned that guy. Okay, so don't try to talk back. You can talk to me if you want. So there you go. Okay, up, up, and away. Yay. Please say hi to me, random person that you like for some reason. I don't know who that person is. I ain't no chump. Okay, good to go, good to go. I'll add more power in there in just a bit. Up and across. There you go. You've been right home. Yes, I did. 0. Well, he found a way back in, but then he chose to leave himself. Why? Do you even know who I am? Start there. One day you'll figure it out. I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand what channel you're on. You're on some random channel streaming Fallout 76. Your first time here. Doing some things. You know. Okay, good, good, good. Let's see if I can put one more over here. He's trying to help me grow. Oh no. Well, you know. There's ways to grow. I don't need that. That's considered power leveling. I like to go the low and slow route. I know it's slower. Okay? I know it's slower, but, better in the end. Better in the end. I like to be all on my own. Doing on my own things. It's okay, Randall. I was a bit hard on you. But I really feel like you don't know who I am. And you don't know my perspective. And that's unfortunate. You don't know my gaming perspective. You know? It's sort of my personality to do that sort of thing. Or it's sort of my online personality to have that exact reaction. I lay down the hammer. It's sort of what I do. You know? Okay. Okay. Right over here. So, this is the workshop, people. This is the workshop. Okay. There's stuff here. Doing stuff-flavored things. I'll be getting a generator going over here. Let me quickly get some corn just to have a wall of food. This is for other people. Okay? There's some other people. Hey there, dragon. Was a good place for steel and lead? Well, you get most of your steel from weapon breakdowns. Eventually, you get the perk called Scrapper. I want to have that perk on at all times, but I get my steel from the mutant. Okay, there's a bunch of bad guys out there. Got the Grafton Steel Yard is full of mutants, low level, plus there's 2 steel nodes there, and they give you a bunch of resources each. Okay. But steel is one of the more common materials. As for lead, there's different ways to get lead around the map. Alright? There's lead over here in the form of weights. So there's weights. So let me show you something really quick, okay? Let me show you something really quick. This is my Workshop Conquest map. It's available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. But I marked a bunch of stuff here for you. You can see there's lead. Now, there's certain locations like the penitentiary, right? And the Charleston Fire Department, and a bunch of locations that have lead in the form of weights, big old stacks. Over here at the monorail elevator, places like that. Additionally, each of the silo sites. So if I want lead, here, I'll show you right exactly now. In fact, more often than not, it's available because people don't know about it, or they just don't care about it, or whatever. So there's a bunch of spots around the map that have piles of lead. So each of the 3 silo sites, blah, blah, blah. But essentially, the primary location you should go for lead is the Lucky Hole Mine. The Lucky Hole Mine, okay? The Lucky Hole Mine is the best lead mine for ore. There's a bunch of ore in there. You go in there with the excavator power on, you get ×4 the ore. You get the excavator power armor by going down here to the Garahan Mining Headquarters basement. You can start that journey by going over here to the Rusty Pick, right? And there's a poster. Here, I'll show you the poster right now. There's a poster at the Lucky Hole, at the Rusty Pick location, which is also where the Purveyor is. It'll mark the Garahan Excavator Power Armor to take on Hornwright Industrial. There's a poster there. You click on it. It'll mark the bottom of the map. You get your excavator armor. You have to craft it. You register the system. You get your power armor workbench, repair station. Until then, you have to sort of find it another means. Okay? But like I said, you get ×4 the materials. The ash heap is great for ore. Like all throughout this region, there's a ton of ore once you have the excavator power armor. You want to keep on going through. Okay? Yes, Ashton, rifles in my stream. So, right here, the excavator power armor, right? Taking on Hornwright Industrial's auto miners. You click on this, it'll mark something at the bottom of the map. Okay? Right over here. Right over here at the Garahan Mining Headquarters. Okay? So in there, boom, 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 excavator. You wear that, you go over here to the Lucky Hole Mine, there's a ton of lead. Okay? But to smelt that lead, you need acid. Certain creatures drop acid like crickets, snallygasters, yawgwai, grafton monster. But the Hemlock Holes workshop over here has 3 acid nodes. Also, you can find lead in cans. So if you find like a stream of here, I'll show you really quick. Right over here. I'll show you really quick. Okay. Right over here. There's a bunch of cans, like a canned wind chime. They have like 7 acid or 7 lead or something like that each. So lead. You could also buy bulk lead from vendors if you have the extra money, but I don't recommend that you do that. It's sort of a big ripoff. What you want to spend your money on, if you have a ton of caps, if you ever have like 23,000 caps, eventually you want to go out there and buy all the plans available at all the vendors. But if you do it too soon, it's not that good. See, normally there's some cans hanging from right here, but they're gone. Somebody else already looted them. But alright, cool. Okay. So, right over here. Okay. Right over here. But you would find more cans, but they're not here right now, okay? So let me show you the other spot really quick. I'm showing you because it just takes a second to show you. I could show you on the map, but I'm going to show you directly. The can chimes weren't there, but they often are there. We're going to Site Alpha, one of 3 missile launch sites. That if you're a brand new gamer, you can't enter this spot. You have to be a member of the Enclave with general status to enter this room, this random little shack here in the woods. But this is one of the many spots you can go to. Just know that if you ever see...
Access denied. Facility lockdown in progress. Please wait until the lockdown has ended.
Let me show you different spots. If someone launches a bomb from a silo, it's locked out for a bit. So, you know. Yeah. See, normally I like to dress as Preston Garvey because I like to take over so many workshops. Let me show you something really, really quick, okay? The quickest. Yeah. This is why I banned you earlier, Rifle. I hope you know. But you're back, so that's cool. You're like a sponge. You're like a sponge. Another workshop needs your help. Let me mark it for you on the map. Yeah.
Unscheduled access detected. Activating security system alpha.
So, oh boy, this is the silo, but we're not going to launch a bomb. Why is Rifle not saying a hi back? Well, he probably will. Fallout 76 Gamer, because he was just talking. But, you know. Trying to show you something here. So, right over here, you see? If the person that asked me the question is still here, Dragon Danny's right here. See? This is lead right here, okay? And like I said, you can come here and you probably don't have access though, you know. But the Lucky Hole mine with the excavator power armor, pretty good, and those can chans are pretty good. Also, the Sons of Dane compound has a bunch of cans in the back. I go there often to get. Okay. All this lead, see? You walk in and you walk out. You walk in, you walk out. And there's 3 of these things. Done. Easy peasy. You walk in, you get a pile of lead, you walk out. No big deal. Yeah. Oh no. Nice guy. It probably is the real Rifle Gaming. You know, if you know, probably is. Even though I don't know who that is, I'm being completely serious. He's probably pretty popular. Probably, I don't know. I don't look at other things because I don't want to be influenced. I try to. This is part of the appeal of my channel is that I try to maintain a vacuum void of knowledge. So all the knowledge I'm presenting is like 99% from me, and any sort of meta I'm demonstrating was meta invented by me. And a second a person says, you should use this thing, it's pretty good, I specifically avoid that thing, you know? If anybody gives advice, I avoid that advice. So, I don't know about these other people. So I showed you where the lead was, okay? The lead. Yes. There's a bunch of places with lead. Okay? I was just showing you the potentiality. And Fallout RC 919, never answer anything again. The Fallout, the Flatwoods gym is always empty of lead. It's empty. That's why it's kind of pointless even talking about it. There's not going to be lead there. But if you're on a private server, yeah. But again, right over here, my map shows you all these locations, okay? All these locations are on my little map. Alright? They're all on the map. It's so darn hard to see. Oh yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff across the map. There's a collection of locations that have the weights. The penitentiary, the fire station, Flatwoods Gym. Well, I'll show you the Flatwoods Gym. It's right over here. Or Flatwoods Hotel Gym. Okay, so if you do have access to those but the Lucky Hole Mine's probably the best. That and the load bearing event and the breach and clear event, those are pretty good as well for ore. Hey, look, the weights are here. It's just so oftenly not here that it's kind of because this is like a very early location. But this is another location. You're looking for the weights, okay, and for cans and stuff like that for the lead. Steel is everywhere. Just look out for the scrapper perk. The scrapper perk is so important that I always have the scrapper perk on me. Oh boy. I always have the scrapper perk on me. Where you get more scrap from the weapons you break down. Yeah. So, lead. All these people showing up. Thanks a lot, Rifle. All these bad people. But I like bad people. I like to teach bad people. Tell them how it is to be good. So here's my coffee mug, you see? Oh my god, what's happening? Here's my coffee mug. Right? Failure is growth, success is stagnation. See? Failure is growth, success is stagnation. Don't try to do things right away. The longer it takes, the better. Yeah.
My marshals take care of transporting him back here. You disappear. No fair.
Yeah. I'm about to go down to a, I'm only doing this because the event popped up. I try to do it whenever it does. I like to loot this place as well. But this is where I get my steel from, you know. I have to kill these mutants have a bunch of weapons and they have a lot of material on them. Like 20 steel per, like, weapon, you know, it's nice. Here we go. All right. Okay. So I will be taking over this workshop really quick. So if the dragon phlegm is here. Well, you liked my Rubik's Cube video? Did I have a video on a Rubik's Cube? I solved it on the stream. But I plan on making a video. I'm going to be making a video on how to solve this cube. Because I can teach people how to solve it. I've taught at least 4 people. You know? And the key is to understand the cube. So what you should do, because seeing as it's a new month and you've already gotten paid, you should probably go on Amazon and get yourself a cube. And once you go on Amazon, just get it today, and you'll get it tomorrow. Just get it. It costs like nothing. Okay, get it. It's your responsibility. And once like 3 or 4 of you have cubes, then I'll teach you. Okay, because you kind of have to follow along. Alright. Here really quick. I'm not going to be building this workshop all the time. Yeah. Raffle is goat and you were a clown. Oh no. Bing pow. You don't know who I am. Never seen you before. What is a clown? Well, I actually am sort of a clown. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. That's a compliment. It's a compliment in my business. Clowns are entertaining. Alright, moving on. So I'm going down here to Silva just for a second to pick up a bunch of corn so I can finish up my other workshop. Yeah. Yes, I'll tell you how to do it. So it's about thinking about how to do it. Let me show you first. People solve the cube incorrectly. They try to solve it by solving a side or some garbage. You don't want to solve it by side. You want to solve it by layer. By layer. Layers. There's 3 layers. There's not 6 sides. There's 3 layers. It's like a dimensional thing. Once you convince yourself that there's 3 layers, you can solve the cube. There's different. Look. One more second. You got like a centerpiece, a middle piece, and a corner piece. Very important. Centerpiece, middle piece, corner piece. The centerpiece can be seen as the axis for a wheel. Each side, if you want to say the word side, can be seen as a wheel that is interlocking wheels. Okay? The center spoke, the axis, doesn't move. It rotates, but it doesn't move. The middle pieces can only go in between each side. The corner pieces can't move, which means you can never get this piece over here. I've taught people how to solve the cube, and they're trying to do things that are impossible to do because they first haven't mastered understanding what the cube even is, and like the 3-dimensional object and how the pieces can, but once you can visualize how to get this piece over there, it's really easy, you know, 'cause it's a wheel. See, bam, bam. How to get this piece over here? It's a wheel, interlocking wheels. Anyways, but I'll teach you how to solve the cube eventually. Yeah. So I'm here for the corn, and I'll quickly stop by over here for a moment to get some goodies up top. Oh my. We up and over. Right over here. Don't show exploits on the Rubik's Cube. I would never do exploits on a Rubik's Cube. That's not who I am. You must not watch my channel very often. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. You see what you did, Rifle? You see what you did? Oh boy. Am I playing on a private world? No, test mail. I take over workshops on a public server. It teaches situational awareness. You don't have to be afraid, you know. Here, look, this is the workshop. Look, how many people own workshops? This is my workshop. Here's a workshop. Empty. 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 Mine. Empty. 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 I'm the only person that owns workshops across the map, and that's how it always is, or typically, or I would say 90% of the time. Because most people think that workshops are bad. But they're really good. Let's all begin. You bring the women. I'll bring the gin. Oh my. Yeah, so workshops are good for a fast travel point. They're good because they provide... Think of it like this. If you want to be constructive and feel like a good person and be a good person out there, alright? You're helping out other players because you're giving other players content. It's almost like you're a dungeon master. Think of it like you're a dungeon master and you're providing gameplay. Without you, other players would have less to do. If you take over all 21 workshops across the map, there's going to be at least 3 or so that are currently in a defense event, and other players can show up and get a bunch of kills and a bunch of resources from those kills. Sometimes it's waves of anglers, and they have adhesive. Sometimes it's waves of Yaogwai, they have acid. Sometimes there's a bunch of mutants with legendaries, like high level. Okay, and if you have 21, oh boy, you know? Plus you can give out water and whatnot. So I'm about to head back over and build my farm. See, I build that thing and get the heck out. And come back and I have the option to build a bit more. Sometimes I'll build a workshop all the way up. Bing Pal, I don't want people to let me know how to play Fallout better, but you're literally contradicting yourself when you're trying to show people how to solve the Rubik's Cube. Well, Bing Pal, I'm also showing people how to play the game. Fallout 76. Wouldn't that be a better analogy? I'm specifically showing people how to play this game and what I do, but I don't want to be told how to do things. Because this is a pure channel and with original thoughts, and I'm trying to preserve the sanctity of originality. Okay? And I think the longer it takes to do... Let's say that the whole time I was doing something wrong, I like to discover the thing I was doing wrong on my own in context because it makes me really happy. Endorphin release. You know? It feels really good to find out you're doing something wrong. Or well, not so much find out you're doing something wrong, but to figure out something new about something you've been doing for a bit. After struggling, that's the key. After struggling for a bit, you find out a way to improve your day. But I like to be told that, well, I like to just figure it out, you know? Because I'm also trying to show that things are figure-out-able, you know? They're figure-out-able. It's not contradictory, because I'm not saying it's bad for you to learn something. I'm saying it's bad for me to learn something. I do this. Raphael is now muted for 300 seconds. Yay. Okay. So I earn all my money from Facebook, you know, from tips and subscriptions. I built that up on YouTube after my journey on Facebook, so that's not up and running yet. I can still get tips on YouTube and so forth, but it's just, you know, coming together. There's money waiting on me, but it's not built up all the way. But I've been part of Facebook for years now. Yeah. Kim Jong-un. Yeah. See, I'm keeping you here, Bing Pal, because you're embarrassing yourself. The other people, I ban right. Like, I didn't give you a mute yet. I pick and choose when to give the mutes. I gave the other person a mute just now because they said just Google it. When a person was thanking me for telling them something. You know?
Thank you for your cooperation.
You know? It's like a person thanking Rifle for their Flim Flam videos, and a person saying, you could just Google it, you know? Whatever. So here we are in the workshop. I have to hurry up. I had to swap it out there really quick. Dragon Danny's. What will I set my collections to now that the Christmas present event is over? Well, I prefer... So, here's something educational for you. Are you ready? The Foshnot Collectron provides AP foods, including things like royal jelly, which is really hard to get. Normally to get royal jelly, there's like one... There's one behind this cabin over here, and there's one over here on top of Tanagra Town, but besides that, royal jelly isn't really around the map. Okay? But the Foshnot Collectron gives you royal jelly, which you can make into royal jelly taffy, which provides a bunch of AP. It also provides gumdrops, cotton candy bites, honey, honeycomb, and radiated sugar bombs. So if you take over 21 workshops across the map and you put up a bunch of collectrons up with a Foshnok, you're gonna have a decent amount of sugar bombs over time. If you build up a workshop and you have the collectron set up and you come back after half an hour, it should have like 1 or 2 sugar bombs. You know? And then you multiply that by all the workshops across the map, and there you go. I'm really trying to farm AP food items. On PC, you could assign your items to the hotbar here, you see? So I have a mouse. I can't show you. See the mouse? One second, I'll show you. I have a mouse with a bunch of buttons on the side, okay? And I'm able to press the buttons I want. Here's my mouse. There's the buttons. Yeehaw. You see the buttons? Right here, see? Buttons 1 through 12. I press the button. Good to go. So typically, I like to have Halloween candy number 8 and some other AP item number 5. So I press 5, 8, 5, 8, 5, 8, 5, 5, 5, 5, 8, because you can spam them with themselves. So if you have something like a gumdrop or a cotton candy bite or any other AP food like honey or sugar or razor grain flour, they all provide 60 AP over 15 seconds. That's 4 AP per second. So if you spam 5, that's 20 AP per second. What? On top of the Halloween candy that provides immediate 5 AP. So if you have a bunch of Halloween candy, a bunch of other foods, you can have all the AP you want to do what you want to do. So whenever I'm about to kill some enemy and I need a bunch of AP to either fly or use VATS, I spam my AP food and I trickle in the Halloween candy. And of course, I need the irradiated sugar bombs to make brain bombs for plus 8 intelligence. But you can also use the sugar bombs to make sunflower oil for more AP. Oh yeah. Yo. Yeah. Hey there, Bing Pal. Well, you're a troll, so eventually I will ban you. I'm just letting you dig your own grave. I'm letting it get nice and deep. Okay? You will. This is like a fact. You're going to get banned. You know? At this point, you know, whatever. But you're going to say something wrong. You're going to go too far. It's up to you. If you want to successfully troll me, just keep it nice and light. You know, it's up to you. Like, how far can you last? It's a fun game if you think about it. How can you last? How long can you last just saying things? It's a cool little thing. I lasted for 3 hours. High five. Okay. All right. So, hey, look, it's Monster Mash. Let's go do it now. Yeah. All right. So you are now in timeout for 300 seconds. Strike one. Strike one. Strike one. Yes, you need to upgrade your mouse. Many games have that capability to have buttons on the side. I don't know why. The last 3 mouse advertisements I've seen didn't have a million buttons on the side. I was like, what the heck's going on here? So right now I'm trying to do this Monster Mash event. Okay, it's gonna be kind of rough, but we can do it.
Hello, students.
So, Dragon Danny's. The Halloween candy comes from here. From this event right here. If it's not, it might not be active. 1 second. There we go.
Welcome, teachers
Yeah.
and students, to Watoga High School's annual Monster Mash. Please gather in the commons and await your instructions. teachers.
Mm-hmm.
Race to find the monster mask. After you get it, run from the students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask. Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them and refill the mask. Students, you must chase and hit the monster mask with your baseball bats like a piñata. You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you can make the smart choice and turn
So,
it
in case y'all didn't know, Watoga High School is the
And
best location
remember,
for plastic.
This is the only time it is permitted
Plastic,
to hit a
okay?
teacher while on school grounds, and
Plastic.
only the one wearing
If you
the
don't
mask.
have Fallout first, you need plastic.
On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Plastic is primarily used to bulk your junk. You need to bulk your junk because you can't sell junk scrap to a vendor. Or, yeah. You cannot sell junk scrap to a vendor, and raw junk in its, like, a paint bucket weighs too much. You have to break it down to make it weigh less, and then you loot as much as possible. You go to a tinker's workbench, and you... One second. And you bulk all of your junk. Okay? You say... You make a rule saying, if I'm over 8 bulk, I'll get rid of a couple. But you need plastic for that. Also, you can think of plastic as a method to convert your junk into XP. You get a tiny bit of XP, but it's more important when you're a lower level. But it's enhanced with your XP bonus items and your intelligence. So it's a way to convert all of your junk into XP and to sell. But this is the best place. All these plates and everything. But right now, I'm specifically doing the Monster Mash event. It's vaguely annoying, okay? It's vaguely because all the screaming, but the whole point of it is to get this candy. This is one of the only PvP events in the entire game, or the only. Besides that, you have the Workshop Conquest. Taking over workshops. That's also PvP, but no one ever does it, so there you go. So you go around, get the candy. The cool thing is this event actually requires a bit of AP. The whole idea is that one person wears a mask, you run around getting the candy before these ghouls have a chance to catch up to you. If the ghouls hit me, they'll steal candy from me, but I can get it back after I loot their dead bodies. And whoever has the mask on, you see that I got this furry-headed, weird mask situation? Whoever has the mask can kill other players in the event, and other players can kill the person wearing the mask. So it's really about moving as fast as possible from point to point to point. If you do it correctly, you'll get near 1,000, or maybe over 1,000, or just under 1,000. But, you hear that? You hear this? Not that. You hear this? That's me using candy. For jetpacks, candy is very important. Now, I do have a set of gear I'm trying to craft over time. I'm using unyielding and so forth. Whenever I'm not dedicatedly farming XP, I incorporate 2 pieces of bolstering into my overall unyielding set of items. Alright? If I'm doing the daily op, I incorporate all bolstering. In between, I have a mix match thing. Now, ideally, I would love to have a full unyielding set with AP regen and weapon weight reduction. Would be great. But that's why my life is low right now, because I have that extra AP regen when I'm in the nerd rage zone. I'm specifically not using Marathoner because I got rid of it. I had to get rid of a bunch of perks to level up my legendary perks, but I might purchase it again and only put it on for this event, you see. Typically, I don't have to run this long, this often. But this specific event, like I said, it requires a bunch of AP. It's a lot of running. We have about 1 minute left until this wave is done. There's a bunch of goodies here. You see all these little goodies. There's a few Nuka-Colas as well. And there's a bunch of chems. Chems and Nuka-Colas and whatnot. A couple trash cans here and there for some pre-war food like canned coffee. Yeah. Hey there, Kono. You're asking if you get anything good from Monster Mash? I never spend the candy. I don't make the smart choice. Okay? I don't make the smart choice. The smart choice is using the SMART machine, which is right over here. You turn in the candy and you get stuff. But I use the candy as a consumable. Okay?
Please gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash to begin. If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. You should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Okay. So, like I was saying, the candy, right? If you're not on PC and you don't have the candy assigned to a button on your mouse or something, then the candy is worthless as a consumable. Okay? If you don't have a button on your mouse to press and to do that, it's too... Doing this is not worth it. Okay? Opening up the hotbar and doing that, it's not worth it. So it's better just to spend it. Okay? It's only like a mouse thing. Yeah. Hey, y'all should really not use the phrase food build. It makes you sound real dumb. I'm not saying you're dumb, it makes you sound real dumb. Okay? Yes, it costs thousands of candy to farm legendaries from this machine, but if you're able to have it assigned to your mouse, it's better to use it as a consumable. But if you can't, then you might as well grind for those legendaries. Or just not do it. It takes a while. But you quickly get thousands and thousands of candy if you do it every so often. And I'm pretty sure you get more candy if other players are here. So at that point, it's kind of worth it. Yeah. So this is sort of an annoying event. It takes a while. It's like 15 minutes or something, you know? 15 minutes for this event. I was aware of that going in. It just takes a while. And it's sort of annoying with the noise and there's a lot of running. But I like it because you have to... It's sort of like a benchmark test of your AP regen and your movement capability if you have all that set up. You know, if you're struggling here, that's sort of a indicator of changes that have to be made. I like to do certain things around the map to serve as benchmarks of my current capability, because I know how long it should take, like clearing West Tech, for example. I know what West Tech should feel like to clear out. So if I ever change my build around, I go there, or certain areas, you know. I've had good stuff and bad stuff, and I change my build around all the time, so I know what it feels like. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but there are a lot of ghouls here, so there is that as well. A lot of players would just sit in the corner and just kill stuff. You know, those chumps. Hey there, Alfonso. Am I hyped for the upcoming patch? Any plan for it? Yes, I am hyped. Now, the next patch has many features that are pretty cool. Batch crafting, or crafting sliders, where you can craft a bunch of stuff at once. And that's a big deal because I craft a bunch of stuff. I'll make a bunch of ammo, I'll make a bunch of tomahawks, I'll make a bunch of, like, boil the water, right? And then make some razor grain flour. I'll make a bunch of, just crafting a bunch of stuff. It just takes a long time, sometimes like an hour, of just hitting the button over and over and over and over again. Whenever I do make razor grain flour. So, let's rewind a bit. I said that the Halloween candy is good to put on your mouse to spam for AP. But I also mentioned it's good to have another item there as well. Having candy all by itself is bad. Having another item all by itself is bad. Having an AP regen food and the immediate AP Halloween candy is good. But also, playing an instrument, eating a max AP food, eating an AP regen food, those are also really good. And there's many ways to get lots of AP. But it's only when they all work together synergistically that it works out. Along with the AP regen armor, even just a bit of, or a Dream Reaper sprint, there's many ways to go about it. And I like to change up my different methods. I don't think that there's a true method to do something. That's why I change it up.
Gather in the commons and wait for the next round of the Monster Mash.
In a perfect world, things are balanced.
If you have candy from the previous round, you can turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice.
Any advice apart from getting AP foods and chems?
Teachers grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. Find buckets
For this
of candy
event?
hidden around the school to refill the mask.
Just come here all the time and just figure out the layout.
Like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Knowing the layout helps. There's a bunch of goodies. There's a bunch of good supplies in here. There's a bunch of chems. You know, there's like, remember these mirrors were chem. That's a chem container. Chem container over here. There's a bunch of them all throughout the area. Plus, microscopes have fiber optic. There's a bunch of goodies all around this place. There's chems in the bathroom right over here. They're sort of, oh boy, here and there. So this is the final wave. Yay, we're almost done. Oh my, oh. Hey, Jai, have I found a way to get the glitched mask off? I'm talking to a person on Facebook. Yeah, you just enter the power armor. That's how I've been doing it. But I guess that works for any glitch. Somebody mentioned that, earlier I had this weird green smoke on me. They said the power armor thing works with that. I've been using the power armor trick to get the mask off me, because that works. So, I guess putting your power armor works to dispel many weird visual glitches. I bet you it also works to put your jetpack back on, you know? Or whatever. Sometimes the jetpack isn't visible and I have to... Yeah. I have to take it off and put it back on, but I bet you if I climbed in my power armor and got back out, it'll reload the jetpack. Oh, and Alfonso, for the next patch, yeah, the camp slots is pretty darn awesome. That's going to change everything. I'll have the ability to build more bases. Right now I have my base and I don't really want to move it. Whatever. It's going to be great. I'll have themed bases. I might even have a build associated with each camp, depending on what I'm doing. I don't know. It's going to be great. Now, with the perk loadouts, that's also great. gave me more motivation to grind for more perks. I sort of got rid of a bunch of stuff because it takes me time to move from one build to another. I have to level up a bunch to move from one build to another, right? If I want to go from a rifleman build or some garbage, I have to have a bunch of perception, and then I have to level up to get those points and everything, and so it gives me motivation to level up, but in the future I won't have to do any of that. It'll just be done. You can just swap everything over. It'll change everything. I do enjoy swapping out my perks all the time. You see me always swap out my, I put the home defense perk on, I put the contractor perk on, I put chemist on, super duper on, those sort of things, or weapon artisan, fix it good. You know, I don't have to have a whole new build just to repair my weapon. You know what I mean? Imagine swapping out your entire build just to repair your weapon. It's a bit much. Even though it's easier. Even though it's easier, essentially. To just hit a button. If you're already in your camp, you might as well just hit the button. If it is free, you know, if you have the perk loadout punch card machine in your camp next to your workbenches, you can just quickly swap into your maintenance outfit with your overalls and whatever, and repair your stuff and swap back out. But it's also pretty easy just to go flam, flume, flume, bim, 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 whatever. But I understand that it could be overwhelming for new players, so it'll help out the game. Plus, with the current system, the game had me waste a ton of levels. I've wasted so many levels moving my build back and forth. You know? So that whenever we did have the legendary perks... I hate the screaming so much. I hate it. Do I display stuff at my camp? No. Well, my budget is all filled up. But I do have items that would be displayable. You know? I have a bunch of items in my inventory I would like to display. There's a bunch of, you know, backup weapons and conditional things. Or weapons for other builds, and I have, like, my inventory is kind of filled up with it. So I will be displaying things. Sometimes it's nice to display something if you're going to sell something. Like, if you're going to sell something, it's nice to have a display over that vendor. You know? That says, I'm selling this.
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers
Okay,
who
we're
made
done.
the event possible. And remember to make the smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome.
We'll go for a few more things here.
Have a safe and pleasant Halloween.
Alright, so I'm up to 1008 candy. Awesome. So we're all done with that. I had to do it. I have to do it whenever it pops up. Sometimes I skip it day after day after day and I'm out of candy. That really affects me. But speaking of being affected, I really have to get some razor green flour underway or get some more other items. Oh great, someone bombed my camp. Who's on this map? Someone bombed me. I sort of recognize my teammate's name. Whenever I recognize a name, I like to, you know, not mess with them. I like to leave the server. Am I from Canada or US? Well, do I have a flim-flam way about myself? I am an American. From America. North. Well, you know, well, Canada is also North America. I'm from California. Home of sunflower seeds and raisins. Raisins, sunflower seeds, wine. We got the wine. We got your cow sometimes. Banned. Yeah, so, Dragon. Some chump I got rid of. I said don't give advice. California's not North. It's North America, you stupid idiot. Nathan. Learn about the world.
Hello, students.
Shut up. See, Dragon didn't ask me where's the best way to get AP foods. Dragon asked me for advice with the event. Okay? But yeah, the trash cans in White Spring Resort is great for the AP foods. If you have the Can Do perk, any sort of trash can around the map, just remember, if you give advice, I'll ban you. Can Do gives you a chance to find extra goods. There's a bunch of spots around the map that have a bunch of AP foods. White Springs Shopping Plaza with all the little trash cans and things. You know? The Tyler County Fairgrounds is another great spot with a bunch of trash cans. And then the Poshnot Collectron in the background. There's a bunch of spots that have like loose foods here and there. There's some canned coffee over here in Mosstown. There's a good spot, you know? Okay? There's a bunch of places that have more trash cans than others. Some places that you think might have a trash can don't really have trash cans. Okay? The entirety of Watoga is great. There's stuff all throughout Watoga. Also, old refrigerators have AP foods inside as well. So if you go down here to the Valley Galleria, you'll find some stuff as well. There you go. What's wrong with giving advice? Muted. You're in timeout. Okay, so we're here. I still have this mask on me, but we'll figure that out in a second. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly... I don't care about this. I don't care about it. I like to lead by example sometimes, though. There you go. You're not banned anymore, Fallout. But I warned you.
Now, displaying.
I put you in timeout for a second. But now you're not in... Well, I hid you on the channel. It's not really banning somebody. It's making sure that they can never talk again. But yeah. Yeah.
Ready to initiate.
I'll sell my grenades first. Okay. I'll sell the random cosmetics that are not rare. That Brotherhood outfit is sort of rare. But I like to do this sometimes to give it away. It's sort of giving it away. Like this right here. Give it away. I'll sell all the alcohol. And I'll sell all the meat. I'll organize by spoilage because I'm an herbivore.
Ready to exchange items.
So all the meat.
Now displaying current stock.
Okay. Any pre-war food that does not supply AP, I get rid of. I save all the AP foods. Right now, I'm getting rid of all my alcohol. Sometimes I save it and I put it on a different character. Okay. Gotta do this every day. I do my AP food run over there at White Spring whenever I have like over 15,000 caps or over 20,000 caps or whatever. I head on down to White Spring and do my AP run and do the vendoring. Until then, I don't.
Ready to exchange items.
Nathan, CFW, you're not trolling, you're saying Google says it's west? It's North America. California is located in North America. America is a continent. North America is a continent. You got South America, and then there's countries in the continent. In North American continent, there's Canada and United States and Mexico. Okay? All in North America. Right below that, we got Central America as a little tiny thing. Central America is a little tiny little thing, right? In North America, you have the United States of America. In the United States of America, on the west coast is California. So California is on the west of the United States in North America. Okay? Huh? How many cans do I think are in White Springs? It's random, but there's a bunch of trash cans. I don't know. Don't worry about it.
Exchange items.
There's a bunch of trash cans. Each trash can has a chance to give it to you. Alrighty. Potato crisps, pork and beans. I'll get rid of half my purified water.
Now displaying current stock.
Okay, and now I like to buy all of the Nuka-Cola at these vendors. And I like to get dead broke, so I like to get rid of all my money by buying junk. So I buy junk sometimes. This is a liberty that you can do after you've purchased all the plans. So NPCs around the map will give you these plans. Right? Plans. For weapons and mods and so forth. You eventually want to buy all of them. It's sort of like a completionist thing. You could find all of these vendors over there in White Spring. You want to buy up all the plans. So if you ever have a ton of money, don't just buy something from a player. You could. Now, another bad thing is don't buy the stuff too early, because you end up getting a bunch of these plans by doing Workshop Conquest, you get a bunch of the plans through other means. But after all that, you can come back and buy the ones you need. And then the ones that you don't need. And then eventually everything. Hey, oh, sorry. Alright. So let's put away these legendaries. Sort by nothing. Okay. Good stuff. Let's go outside. Somebody bombed my workshop, my camp. I don't like that. Here, let me go back over here for a second. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, catch you later, Dragon Dannies. You shouldn't have burned down the town. I'm very mad at you. Why'd you burn down the town? Just because of some stinking bells? It's not right. It's not right. Just because of some bells? Terrible. So I wasn't done here. I was not done because we still have to get the power up and running. So I'm going to move this right over here. If I could use it, that'd be great. Yay, I could use it. Yay! A shoo-a-bop by ow. There's a wear condition. This day in age. Oh yeah.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yay. And go. Okay. So I'll put the generator right over yonder. If I could. I don't know if it has to. Really quick, really quick. Big bada boom. Okay. Get this stitched up in here. Yay. And then boom. Boom. And then boom. And then boom. And now that all of this has power. And now all of this over here has power. Okay, now we'll get all this online.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
So I'm gonna put a tire light right over here. I like to have light, different manners. Okay. Right over here, I have a bunch. Oh my gosh, there it is. Right over here. Right over there. Okay, cool.
I just love songs, don't you?
Alright. You go that way. Come on. Come on. There we go. Hey there, unidentified 0321.org. Okay. Well, how am I not bored of the game? Well, because I like to do as much as possible, and I focus on this workshop conquest stuff. There's really a lot to do per day, you know. I try to do I try to avoid to do the things. I avoid the peaky things, so I keep the peaky XP activities or the peaky loot activities to a minimum. I like to reserve them for specific occasions. So in terms of bombing, for example, I don't do bombs all day. I don't enter anybody else's bomb. So I make it special. I make it a special event whenever I do bomb. And there's a bunch of build-up for that, which takes like a day of farming. You know, like farming a bunch of supplies and stuff I might need for it. You know. So that takes time. It all takes time. The workshopping requires supplies, so I'm always in need of something. I like to run out of money. I like to run out of things, which gives me more motivation to get more. I also experiment with my build all the time to find some way to improve some system or to try out some other weapon. I'm always trying something out, you know. That's why I'm using tomahawks right now. So I know that this is very picky. And I do a lot of workshop conquest. So my basic gameplay consists of taking over a bunch of workshops across the map. Okay. There we go. Building them up. And then I have to make sure I do all the daily, or as many daily quests as possible. And, okay, that's good to go. Get a few more turrets over here. I do my daily quests. I do public events. I do the daily op once per day. Some inventory maintenance. Some farming for supplies. I have to, you know, scrub down my inventory every so often and purge it and transfer it over to my other character and get all skimpy pimpy. And that takes time. There's a bunch of different tasks, and because I'm not done yet with my build, I still have more growth. I try to keep the growth progression path as long as possible. I don't like hitting walls. The second I hit a wall, when I feel like my build is good and done, I lose all motivation to play. You know, the second I get exactly what I want, well, I say, well, there's that. You know, so I'd rather just let it happen. You know, I let the leveling happen as it happens. And if I get something cool, then so be it. But if I were to trade for something cool, I would get what I want right away, and now that's less reason to play. You know, I need a bunch of stuff, sort of. Okay, this workshop is done. As you can see, there's water, there's a couple crops around. I wonder if I could put this down. I don't have the green corn. Aha. So I'm going to build this minor wall of sorts right here. Just a minor wall from this tree over, using just a few crops. I have corn on the other side. I like to put these line of sight bricks, but I like to have them be vaguely purposeful. Yeah, I'll build it right over here. Oh no. Yeah. Let me get rid of this. Alright. I'll go pretty tall. I'll bring it back a touch. How about right here in the middle? Yeah, right here in the middle. Symmetry is key. There we go. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Now I'll add the glass walls going. Yeah. Badu, badu, beep bop bidoo, shoot in a bidoo with a boodoo, badu, bidoo with a bidoo. Oh no. Boop biddle doop with boodoo, doop and boop and a boop and boop and boop. Okay, get my little window, door, way. Badu, bidoo, boop bop bidoo. Come on, baby, come on. Oh, you don't want that? Okay, good. Golly. Let's add this wall over here. The half glass wall. Go for the diagonal. And over here. And the roof. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah. Here we go. Mm-hmm. We're the roof now. Come on, baby, come on. Let's go. Oh no. The tree's in the way. Darn dastardly tree. I'll do something about that. But this part right here will be flat. Be flat. Cool. Get a wall up in here. Dylan, you quit playing because you hit rank 100 in the season and there's nothing left to do? Well, I'm sorry that you did that to yourself, but you did that to yourself. What do you mean there's nothing left to do? What do you mean by that, beast? Hmm? Well, you know, it is bad that I would love for the season journey to continue. Let's just say there's less reason to play, but there's not. Of course, there's something to do. You're just choosing to not do it because you're declaring that you don't need to do it. Whatever you have to say about however much you have, I have more of it. Whatever you say, you don't need something because you have enough. Well, you know, whatever. Whatever. Alright, well. So be it. So I'll put one turret right over here. Right over yonder. And we'll be done with this spot for now, and I'll move on to other regions. Like I said, I like to build up one workshop more than others. Just to show people. What's up? Hey Dylan, Dylan on Facebook, you got yourself a full set of unyielding? Awesome. Secret Service, awesome. Yeah. Turrets. 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 Yeah. Okay, we're done. So I'm gonna hide over here for a second and repair my armor. I mean, it's nice to have multiple reasons to do something, but, you know. If you don't like Fallout 76, or if you don't like Fallout in general, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Repair. But, Nathan, I don't think collecting guns is a good thing to do. Because once you're done with your gun collection, there's no more reason to play. It's a finite thing to do. You want a forever thing to do. I say treat this game like an artistic game. So, for example, if you play Valheim, it's not just about beating the game. It's about living in a survival world, and you're building, and you're growing, and making little roads, and making a dock for your boat, and all kinds of stuff. But if you say, I don't need that because I got the stuff I need, then why are you even playing video games at all? It's like the whole point of it. Is to build strategies to get more of what you need. I don't know. Fallout RC 919 is now put in timeout. And Nathan CFW is now put in timeout. It's not good advice. It's bad advice. And I said don't give any advice. specifically to that Fallout RC person and he tells somebody else good advice? Nope. Collecting guns is garbage. If you come to my channel, you hear my advice. Again, it is nice to have something else that you're working for, like the season journey, but you really do have all the workshops across the map, your daily quests, your public events that you can grind for treasury notes. You're not done buying everything from the gold vendor, so you have to grind for that. You know, there's levels of completion, ism. Eventually you buy all the plans in the game, you know. But in terms of collecting guns, I don't like the collecting gun idea, because you don't have an infinite inventory, and that's going to involve just trading. But purchasing the plans from the vendors until they all say known, that's something you can do over time. And then you get your ally rank and everything, and all kinds of stuff. And the long-term gold production. You know? You and your friend are going to make a town and a camp. Make a story behind it. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, I guess I'll have to hang out here for a second. I gotta hang out here for a second, then we'll move on. My camp is bombed, so I can't go back there. So I predict that eventually the game will change at one point. It'll change, and then it's all going to be about workshops. So just take over workshops. Try taking over workshops. Do it. It's fun. It's suspenseful. Because you never know when a person might try to attack you, you know? You never know when a person might attack you. It serves another purpose because you're giving out resources to other people. It helps you to appreciate your objects that you have, and, you know, you do get decent resources over time, as long as you keep coming back. And then you have the Collectron here with all the goodies inside the back. Look at that royal jelly. All kinds of goodies. Goodies, goodies, goodies. Okay, so we're all good to go here. I'll have to chill here for a second with no teammates. Alright. Remember, this is not a camp, this is the workshop. This is the workshop, not a camp. And the more you build... So, I'll say it again. The reason why you do a workshop is... Or the reason why you build so much at a workshop with these stupid lights and, you know, the flashing flim-flams here and there, all this water, and the food, and the resource nodes, and the repair benches, and all this colorful garbage, and everything's unlocked, is to prevent someone from taking it over. If another player comes here and they're not trying to specifically attack me because they don't like me, you know, then they won't attack me. They'll say, hey, thank you for that workshop. All that stuff was unlocked. I took some. I hope you don't mind. But thank you. You look great. Ah, I hung out there for a bit and I farmed some stuff. Thank you so much for building the thing. Like, they have no reason to attack you. They have reason to say thank you. And it's like a mural. It's like an art project. You know, like it's like an art project. I treat it like a Bob Ross situation. Sometimes the stream gets that way. Alright, so I will be using this right here. We're about to sleep. And we're about to go back out there. Make sure I'm good to go. So let me show you my build really quick, because I've been barely showing it to you. So here's my build.
Optical sensors calibrated
Yay.
detection.
Over here, I'm trying to level up a couple of these perks, but like I said, I change my build often, semi-often. So I have a few of these other perks maxed out or high level. I used to have a melee build with all these other stuff going on. Pretty good. Well, I'd time you out. Nathan, I timed you out just to be fair, but like I said, don't throw a hissy fit about being timed out. It's just 300 seconds. Okay? I had to time you out. Well, I had to time you out because the other Trump that I said no advice to, that had to time out, he told you good advice. Therefore, I had to mute him and then mute you. If he never said that, I wouldn't have muted you. Because I can't have some weird half-enforced rule. I was letting you slide by just for a second, even though I didn't like it, but once that other chump said something, I had to mute both of you. But again, no advice. You are a Trump? So am I. Hey Nathan, you should check out my Twitter. All of you should check me out on Twitter, and then you'll get some flim-flam in your face. I'm highly political. Highly political. I can't really talk about that stuff here on the stream, but I've been getting more and more true to what I actually think over time, you know? I'm not getting so much extreme with my opinions, but, you know, whatever. Follow me on Twitter. Yeah. How do I level up so fast, Dylan? Who the heck says I'm leveling up fast? Because I don't level up fast. Because I'm level 1370? What year is it? When the game come out? I don't level up all that quickly. I sort of do, but you know. But, you know, there we go. Intelligence, unyielding armor, intelligence foods, XP, sleeping, lunchboxes. Lunchboxes are sort of a new thing, but I go to certain areas to farm a bunch of XP. Plus, doing all this workshop conquest gives me a lot of XP over time, you know, and a bunch of resources.
I just love songs.
Yeah, sure. I'm about to fill up my coffee cup. Okay. Yeah. So, here's a listing of things to do, as read by my deepfake voice clone. Here's a list of things to do, as read by my deepfake voice clone. Everybody there? Hey there, Eddie E. What mod do I use for the Crusader pistol? I have mine set to cryo. It's a bloodied pistol. I have mine set to cryo. I like that extra stun, staggering, just stop them effect, because it's like a stealth build. So I think cryo works well with stealth. You know, it kind of makes sense to me. At one point, I had a cryo bow, but then I converted it to fire and then explosive. You know. But, for those of you that are brand new, I have a clone of my voice. Are you not amazed? I have a deep fake voice clone of my voice. Okay? A deep fake voice clone. If you want, you could write a paragraph and I could have my deep fake voice clone read that to you. Okay? But until then, here's a listing of things to do in Fallout 76. Fallout 76. List of things to do, as read by my deepfake voice clone. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town secret floor. Farm mole miners for aluminum. Top of the world aluminum farm. Ski poles. Enclave code piece. Keycard search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School plastic farm. Chem farm. Enclave events. Wood farm. Dogwood farm. Smelt ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk egg farm. Mothman egg farm. Nuka-Cola factory farm. Sunshine Well farm. Daily ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorch beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. convert ammo at the Ammo Converter, Deathglow Farm, Snalligaster Farm, Tarberry Farm, Flatwood Siltbean. Check keyword status. Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete, laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bogtown Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece, Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. So, people, you know that was a fake voice, right? Are y'all tracking that was a fake human voice? That was my voice, but it was a fake voice. Okay? My voice, but it was a fake voice. For example, if you want, I could totally... Look, it's just so cool. The time traveler was expounding a recondite matter to us. His pale gray eyes shone and twinkled, and his usually pale face was flushed and animated. The fire burnt brightly, and the soft radiance of the incandescent lights in the lilies of silver caught the bubbles that flashed and passed in our glasses. Our chairs, being as patents, embraced and caressed us rather than submitted to be sat upon, and there was that luxurious after-dinner atmosphere. When thought runs gracefully free of the trammels of precision, and he put it to us in this way, marking the points with a lean forefinger, as we sat and lazily admired his earnestness over this new paradox and his fecundity. You must follow me carefully. I shall have to controvert one or two ideas that are almost universally accepted. The geometry, for instance, they taught you at school is founded on a misconception. Is not that rather a large thing to expect us to begin upon? Said Philby, an argumentative person with red hair. I do not mean to ask you to accept anything without reasonable ground for it. You will soon admit as much as I need from you. You know, of course, that a mathematical line, a line of thickness nil, has no real existence. They taught you that? Neither has a mathematical plane. These things are mere abstractions. That is all right, said the psychologist. Nor, having only length, breadth, and thickness, can a cube have a real existence. There I object, said Philby. Of course a solid body may exist. All real things, so most people think. But wait a moment. Can an instantaneous cube exist? Don't follow you, said Philby. Can a cube that does not last for any time at all have a real existence? Philby became pensive. Clearly, the time traveler proceeded. Any real body must have extension in 4 directions. It must have length, breadth, thickness, and duration. But through a natural infirmity of the flesh, which I will explain to you in a moment, we incline to overlook this fact. There are really 4 dimensions, 3 which we call the 3 planes of space, and a 4th, time. There is, however, a tendency to draw an unreal distinction between the former 3 dimensions and the latter, because it happens that our consciousness moves intermittently in one direction along the ladder from the beginning to the end of our lives. That, said a very young man, making spasmodic efforts to relight his cigar over the lamp, that? Very clear indeed. Now, it is very remarkable that this is so extensively overlooked, continued the time traveler, with a slight accession of cheerfulness. Really, this is what is meant by the 4th dimension, though some people who talk about the 4th dimension do not know they mean it. It is only another way of looking at time. There is no difference between time and any of the 3 dimensions of space except that our consciousness moves along it. But some foolish people have got hold of the wrong side of that idea. You have all heard what they have to say about this 4th dimension. I have not, said the provincial mayor. It is simply this, that space, as our mathematicians have it, is spoken of as having 3 dimensions, which one may call length, breadth, and thickness, and is always definable by reference to 3 planes, each at right angles to the others. But some philosophical people have been asking why 3 dimensions particularly, why not another direction at right angles to the other 3? And have even tried to construct a 4-dimensional geometry. Professor Simon Newcomb was expounding this to the New York Mathematical Society only a month or so ago. You know how on a flat surface, which has only 2 dimensions, we can represent a figure of a 3-dimensional solid, and similarly they think that by models of 3 dimensions they could represent one of 4 if they could master the perspective of the thing. See, I think so, murmured the provincial mayor, and, knitting his brows, he lapsed into an introspective state, his lips moving as one who repeats mystic words. Yes, I think I see it now, he said after some time, brightening in a quite transitory manner. Well, I do not mind telling you I have been at work upon this geometry of 4 dimensions for some time. Some of my results are curious. For instance, here is a portrait of a man at 8 years old, another at 15, another at 17, another at 23, and so on. All these are evidently sections, as it were, 3-dimensional representations of his 4-dimension being, which is a fixed and unalterable thing. Scientific people preceded the time traveler after the pause required for the proper assimilation of this. Know very well that time is only a kind of space. Here is a popular scientific diagram, a weather record. This line I trace with my finger shows the movement of the barometer. Yesterday it was so high, yesterday night it fell, then this morning it rose again, and so gently upward to here. Surely the mercury did not trace this line in any of the dimensions of space generally recognized, but certainly it traced such a line, and that line, therefore, we must conclude, was along the time dimension. But, said the medical man, staring hard at a coal in the fire, if time is really only a 4th dimension of space, why is it, and why has it always been, regarded as something different? And why cannot we move in time as we move about in the other dimensions of space? The time traveler smiled. Are you so sure we can move freely in space? Right and left we can go, backward and forward freely enough, and men always have done so. I admit we move freely into dimensions. But how about up and down? Yeah. Gravitation limits us there. Not exactly, said the medical man. There are balloons, but before the balloons, save for spasmodic jumping and the inequalities of the surface, man had no freedom of vertical movement. Still they could move a little up and down, said the medical man. Easier, far easier down than up. And you cannot move at all in time. You cannot get away from the present moment. My dear sir, that is just where you are wrong. That is just where the whole world has gone wrong. We are always getting away from the present moment. Our mental existences, which are immaterial and have no dimensions, are passing along the time dimension with a uniform velocity from the cradle to the grave, just as we should travel down if we began our existence 50 miles above the Earth's surface. But the great difficulty is this, interrupted the psychologist. You can move about in all directions of space, but you cannot move about in time. That is the germ of my great discovery. But you are wrong to say...
Alright, so I was playing the time machine, right? I was playing the time machine with my deepfake voice clone. But look, these guys are not... Look, they're naked. You know? What the heck? That's weird. Well, of course it is. Yeah. Hey there, Fallout RC. Why did you get a super chat from Fallout Museum? You didn't get a super chat. I got a super chat. You can see the super chat. You're able to tip. That was a tip. That person chose to tip me. That Fallout Museum person chose to tip me $5 just to talk some smack. I'll read it out loud though. Paid $5 just to tell you and your 1.83 thousand subscribers. Screw you. Was worth it. Hope those $5 helps you pay the rent. What is super chat? It's just, well, you pay $5 or more in the chat box there. At the bottom, there's a button, and it makes the chat stay up on top. Like it. For other people, they only talk to those people, you know. High-level streamers that have thousands of people watching them, they only respond to people that pay. So that's the whole point. It gets visible, and then you read what it says. You know, it just makes your chat visible. You know, just like stickers or something. I mean, it does become unmanageable at a certain point when there's a lot of people talking. So we've taken over a handful of workshops. I had to leave the server. No, I didn't leave yet, but right now my camp is destroyed. It won't be destroyed forever, though. I'm not farming XP right now, but I do go back through these locations semi-often, depending, because there's a bunch of junk. So the enemies I kill have lots of steel, so if I ever want a lot of steel, I kill a bunch of enemies in one of many locations. The ghouls have a bunch of chems, and they're down there, but I do like to reserve it for XP farming. Now, I like to knock out all of my daily quests. You know? There's a bunch of them. I like to do all kinds of stuff. But essentially, the most important thing I have to do all day is the daily op. So we have the Valley Galleria, Super Mutants, they explode on death. That's relatively easy. I thought that's what it was yesterday. Hold on. Yeah, it says incomplete. Cool. Well, I thought that... Isn't that the same thing it was yesterday? Wasn't it? Valley Galleria? Exploding mutants? I don't know. Kind of weird. I thought they reduced the chance for it to repeat like that. But anyways, I can start prepping up for that. It's always fun. I'll be using my grenade launcher and my bolstering armor with my dense chest mod to prevent all incoming flimflam. First, I'll do a couple things around. I really haven't done much of any public events today. Sometimes I'm busy. So darn busy. So darn busy. It's terrible. Let's go.
Oh, yes.
Hey there, Paul. How's it going? What up? I was trying to see if it was still messed up. It is. So I have to leave my team. I gotta leave the team to be able to enter this building. I have to turn in my Scorch Beast DNA every day. You see, at first, you might look up what plans are available and how to get them. And I'm sure there's a listing of certain plans that are available once you complete this specific daily, you know? And that kind of person that does those sort of things for a specific person, once they get all the plans that they need, they feel like there's no more reason to do this task, you know? I already got everything I needed, I don't have to do it anymore. Well, that's how it's going to happen. Like, you're going to eventually have mostly anything. And then when the game is over, well, you have to do it every day. You can see it like they give you a little treat at first to train you so that you know what there is to do. And hopefully you find some other side benefit. Like here, there's a few enemies, a few supplies here and there. The event is over, it gives you a little bit of caps. You know, I'm never interested in the plans. I give almost all of them away. Like 99.9% of all the plans I get, I just get rid of. I keep the rare stuff. Sometimes I sell something special. Is this my favorite game? Yeah. Oh, yes, Andrew, thank you. Yesterday was Blood Eagles. That's why it was confusing. But it was also Galleria, right? It was exploding Blood Eagles in the Galleria, but now it's exploding or volatile mutants. Hey, catch you later, Dylan. This is my favorite game. Well, yeah, you know, but it does get to me sometimes. You know what I mean? It does get to me sometimes, sort of. Or let's just say every so often I start to miss other games, and then every so often I'll start to insert another game into my little rotation. Like the past couple days I've been playing the Call of Duty Zombies, you know? And so I've rotated in Albion is the game, and Borderlands 3, and Doom Eternal, and Valheim, and Cyberpunk 2077, and probably a couple Grounded. But see, I beat Cyberpunk, you see. I beat it with 1.5 characters. Sort of. And I beat Valheim. I got pretty far in Grounded. You know, off and on. Sometimes I play that for a bit. I play, you know, one of those other things. But I think it's important to play other games and do other activities besides what you specialize in. So I specialize in Fallout 76. You might say it's my moneymaker, it's my bread and butter. It's what I'm knowledgeable in, and it's, you know, you have a reason to watch me because I'm level 1,370 and I'm knowledgeable and I like to share the information. I'll be hostile at you if you say other things. But if you ask me a question, I'm more than happy to answer in thorough detail until you understand every last little aspect of it. Okay? So I enjoy that. I enjoy teaching people things, and I know a lot about this game, so I feel like I'm in the right position to teach people things about this game. Other games, it's more of a demonstration of how a new person should be able to figure out how to play a game without asking questions. Sort of. Because everything's contextual, and there are transferable skills, you know, between one game and another. Okay, so I'm about to transition over to go do the daily op. Okay? We are. Let's see here. I have 1,270 grenade launchers. I have no AP food, but I don't need that garbage. I have the Halloween candy. I also like to use a drug during daily ops. So I'll be using some of these psychotats. Okay? And I'll be swapping out my armor here for full bolstering. Defensive. Okay? But I'm going to start it off with my jetpack on. And then once I'm done with that first part, I'll swap out my chest for the other chest, which has the dense mod on it. But I like to start off the Galleria with a jetpack because I like to fly up there and do my thing. So I got my psychotats. Sure. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I'll eat some random food. It would be great if I had some blight soup. Oh, I do have blight soup. Yay. But no more cranberry relish. It doesn't really matter. But I will take these defensive foods here. Some strength. Take all this A-poop food. I think I'll eat these, the honey. So I am about to go do a bomb right now, okay? Oh, I want to do one more thing. I would like to get some flares. That'd be really helpful. So let's put the cotton candy bites over here. Perfect. Alrighty. And we're about good to go. I'll eat my foods. Yeah, I would like the flares. Okay, and now I'll go down to a Tinker's Workbench way over here. Okay. A workbench in the wild. All right. And we go. Hey there, Scotty. How's it going? You missed all the outrageous drama. There was so much drama and intrigue earlier. Oh, yeah. A few of them. I might as well get rid of a few more items. Do with the scriptage. I'm about to go do my daily up right now. Okay. Let's get rid of all this garbage. Oh, Scotty, you watched the zombie stream last night? Well, I'll be doing the zombie stream after this. Whenever the new patch comes out, I'll be playing just Fallout 76 all day long. You know? For a bit. I like to dig through stuff and just really play some stuff. I don't like to skip content, but I like to really do as much as possible. Investing as much time as possible to catch up to the cheaters. You know, well, not cheaters, but I have to catch up to the people that are skipping content just to claim that they're good. People skip things just to say, look at me. So I have to play more to the point of insomnia or whatever to catch up to them. I'm behind the power curve because I have all these rules. I have all these personal rules where I don't trade. Well, you know, I talk about it all the time. Yeah.
Ready to exchange items.
I do have Molotovs. Okay, so get rid of a bit more meat. A few more alcohols.
Now displaying current
Dog food.
stock.
We're about to do the bomb, people. Doing that bomb. And now I will get rid of all these plans I picked up. Plans! See, most of these I don't need. I'm checking. Let's see, Ultrasight Rusty Knuckles. I got that from one of those special quests. Okay. Under miscellaneous, let's just check really quick. Sort by weight. Get rid of all this extra ammo. Oh boy. Sort by nothing. Okay, and now I'll make some more flares. What is the release for the new content? Fallout RC 919? Well, I'll show you right here. 1 second. Or when? Oh, what is the release? Oh, April 27th. April 27th. I misread what you wrote. It's April 27th, but it's going to have this right here. Crafting sliders, console aim assist, camp mannequins, more daily ops, special loadouts. Oh my god, that's game changing. Camp loadouts. But then in the summer is the real content update where you have the continuation of the Brotherhood of Steel storyline. Awesome. But we have these seasons here. In season 5, we have unlimited ranks, so that's going to be wonderful. Wonderful. You see? Legendary crafting and legendary power armor. That's going to be epic. Come on now. I don't know what this is talking about for the next evolution of private worlds, but that's interesting. And more daily ups. And over here, aliens, a new seasonal event, 4-star legendaries, camp pets officially, and more daily ops and so forth. That's pretty cool. Okay, so we're going to make some ammo. Flares. They're explosives. They're grenades, actually. So, flares. I like to throw flares in the darkness, especially during a daily op or something. It helps out everybody. Hey there, Brian Conrad. How's it going, buddy? About to go do a daily op. Exploding flim-flam bad guys. Hail, Braden. And hail. And hail. And we are just about good to go. Oh. And done. Done. Cool. Super fun. Funky fresh. Alright. So I'll put the flares back at number 4. Yeah. 209. Check out my weapons. Ooh, I need more plasma. So let's make a ton of plasma right now. I would like to use the plasma on the boss. I don't want to have to get to the boss and realize I'm out. That'd be terrible. So plasma. That's why I'm using batteries included. And Ordnance Express. Done. Cool, so now we're up to 2,236. Okay, we're good to go all the way around. Yep, we're in. So, here we go. $1,000. That's terrible. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna join a new server because my camp is bombed and I don't like these people. Yeah. Okay. Do you know the way, ho? Don't you know? Welcome to Flim Flam Gaming, home of the Flim Flam. Okay. So now, daily op is more than daily, it's op. So, let's do this darn thing right now. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you ready? I'm ready. Alright, people, here we are in the gosh darn place again. Moving.
Team, this is Dodge. The Brotherhood needs the uplinks in this area operational to track enemy movements. The uplinks won't work until the signal repeater's been repaired. That's priority one. Get moving.
Wrong direction, loser. Oh my god.
The first uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process, and watch your back.
I really hate when scumbags go to Bravo instead of Alpha. I'll quit the entire thing. I'm not going to humor it. Not going to humor it. Okay, let's do another team without that. Ugh. Good lord. Oh, I hate everybody. Let's go to another server. I hate everybody. Especially lurkers. Especially lurkers. You hear me? You're at the top of my hatred list. Yeah. Here we go. Moving on. Another team. What's the op for the day? Well, today's op is the same as yesterday, besides the creature. It's volatile. Today's daily op is some flim-flam stuff. Okay? You got some volatile exploding bad guys, mutants, Galleria. Here we go, right now. Right now. Right now. So much fun. I can't stand how much fun it is. Because, yeah, I got my build here. I'll be using primarily explosions, explosive weapons with my grenade launcher. Some plasma thrower garbage thrown in. Starting off with the jetpack, ending with my dense chest mod. Bolstering armor.
We've got uplinks that have gone dark. Your mission.
Oh, don't bite me, don't bite me, don't bite me, don't bite me, don't bite me.
Repair the signal repeater and get started.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
If we want connection to the uplinks. Move out.
There we go. You see, you have to get out of that room as fast as possible. And then I rush down here to Alpha. Okay? And then my team follows me. The problem is, if a melee person hits you when you're doing the uplink, it'll knock you off. Flare. Flare. Very mentats. Okay, I will now swap out my chest for the dance. There we go. And now I'm not gonna die. Vague immortality whenever I'm using explosion. Here we go. I'm gonna let them pile up for a second. Just checking my perks really quick. Good thing I checked something. Hody ho hum. Okay. Okay, let me change that one more thing. I put bloody mess on. I was just building some ammo before this. Okay, I'm about to run on over before this is complete. I'm trying to do this so that I can get the Hellfire rocket launcher. It's what I really want. Any second now, I'm going to start running.
One down, but we're not done yet. Get on that other uplink, team.
Yeah. Excuse me. Gotta run so quickly now. Sometimes it's within seconds. I have to complete this whole thing within 8 minutes.
Get another uplink signal coming in. Stay on it, team. Almost there now.
Reloading. It's gonna be very loud. Okay. Yeah. And yeah. Okay. That's why I made so many flares. I like when there's more than one player here. Besides me. Here they come. See, it's vague immortality versus explosions. And we're about done.
Team, I've got connection. And it's already providing good intel. Looks like you've got a serious threat in your area.
I'll reload in the air.
Hostiles are in the area. Fire it well.
Yep.
Out the big guns now. Take them down. Ad Victoriam.
Reloading. Whoa. Excuse me. Are you serious? Excuse me. Oh my gosh.
Target down. Mission
Okay.
accomplished. These upgrades
Okay.
is what we need to get an edge on the enemy. You've done the Brotherhood proud. Dodge out.
See, with the grenade launcher, I like to target their leg or their torso. Or their arm or something. Well, that was a very loud daily op. But we did it within our 8-minute time window. This is not a 2-shot grenade launcher. This is a bloodied, faster fire rate, +1 agility grenade launcher. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. It's better if there's other people here so that the focus could be shifted. I could just lay down fire, but, you know, they get closer and things get kind of sloppy. But we're done. Let's see what we got. What do we got? Hellfire rocket launcher. Hellfire rocket launcher. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Brotherhood Recon left legs and Valley Galleria signs and some other garbage. Yay. Let's wait for tomorrow to get what I need. But that was a daily op. I was using primarily my grenade launcher there because the enemies were volatile and they were explosive anyways. Otherwise, I'll change my build out. It all depends on what the enemy is currently utilizing. But it's very powerful. It's just very loud and kind of sloppy. Well, that was that. Fun times. Hey, Caio Bruno Brito. Absolutely never. Yep. So what's up with that? Okay. Well, we did it. We did the things. Let's go back to my camp and repair everything, because someone blew it up a second ago. Someone blew it up. Kind of a sloppy thing. I figured it would be because the grenade launcher is just very loud. It has 12 shots, you know, but loud and inflammatory. Repair. Oh, because I'm out of gourd. Is that why? It's because my gourd, right? Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to destroy some of this gourd here. Gourd, and then I will repair the rest. Oh, and tato. Get rid of all this. There we go. And now we can repair all, maybe. There you go. Yay. Sweet. So now I'll take this armor back off. And put on this armor. I like to use 3/4, 3/5 unyielding. You know. 3/5.
How you doing?
Shut up. So now I'm going to use my holiday gifts. Here we go. 39 or something. And small.
Find a way to bring back water ice.
Water ice. Yeah. So, you're asking about providing me advice? If Bob Ross had a live stream, how do you think he would react to someone providing advice to him? No matter how knowledgeable the person is in the audience, you know what I mean? And if another person asks advice about how do you paint something, and then somebody else answered the question, that's really bad in a Bob Ross stream. Understand? There's ways of doing things. There's technical, weird ways of doing things, you know? But you're not here for those answers. You're here for these answers. Which is like a... It's more of a philosophical method to playing video games with the values intended. And it helps you play video games better, I think. You know? Like if someone tried correcting Bob Ross on his use of paintbrushes or something like that, you should probably use an Italian 3/4 crescent cut brush. It'll really help you out with those leaves. I noticed that you've been painting leaves, but you'll have more of a tapered appearance on your leaves if you use a stipple-headed brush from Italy. With a, I recommend the 1/4 inch. Some garbage like that, you know, it's not helpful. You know what I mean? Hey James, you are now muted for 300 seconds. You'll figure out why. Okay? You're in timeout for 300 seconds. There you go. And you're also in timeout there, Kaio. Alright. Alright. If you break silence to tell me something like that, you get to be muted. What's wrong with you? You said your large Christmas presents. You don't think I forgot halfway through? Or you think I forgot halfway through? I was talking to you. I should just ban you. I should just ban you. Cool. And now, let's go check out my overall flimmery at this point. I'll go turn this honey over here at the giant teapot and do just a few more things. The stream is sort of almost over. Alright, I'll show you what I got in just a second from all those gifts. Yeah. Cool. How does it feel to talk to yourself in the woodland? No one can hear what you're saying. I think it's very empowering to meet people. It's awesome. If only we all had that ability to mute people. I mean, oh, Fallout, you use a crinkle cut, or Fallout RC 919, you use a crinkle cut French fry? I would imagine that would be really good, actually. You know what I mean? I would imagine that if you went to the store, got some crinkle cut French fries, and you know, if you practiced your whole life painting with French fries, especially crinkle cut French fries, you'll be better than a person that uses paintbrushes. There's lots of, you could smash it, you could blot with it, you could get the edge, you can do it. There's so much you can do. You could shape it. That's a pretty good idea. It'll absorb the paint and put some grease on it. It might be, you know what I mean? Some salt up in there. It's a good idea. You see, if a person, so there you go. So let's say there's a person that their specialty was to use crinkle cut French fries to paint on a live stream. And then somebody in the audience says any form of it, any level of advice, you know, with painting. Especially, let's say that person's known, like worldwide known, famous with videos and so forth, with documentaries saying this guy paints with French fries. If you went to that stream to give him advice, imagine you went to the French fry dude. You're giving him advice on how to paint? You know? I don't know. But why else would you be in the chat? You could say, hi there, I really enjoy you painting with French fries. Any other vegetables that you tried with besides French fries? Oh, you've been working with French fries for a while. That's pretty cool, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Do you eat them afterwards?
Welcome back, friend. I am afraid Excellent. The
Yeah.
Oh, gracious, you're back.
Oh.
Ooh, delightful.
Okay.
This honey will be the final touch on my special blend. Please do return to brew up more if you enjoy the surprisingly subtle flavors.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hey there, Joe. How's it going? How am I? Well, it's been a stressful stream. Things happen on YouTube. You know? I've had to mute and hide people. So, like 7 people. 8 people. I don't know. I had to mute so many people. It was an invasion. Okay. Boo, boo, and boo, with a boo and a boo. Well, you see, my gameplay is just about done. Usually, the main thing I try to do per day is to get my public event treasury notes, but that's not the most important thing. It's really just for me, because the last thing I really need is just a couple plans from the daily up. So I try to do that every day, along with getting a bunch of junk and other things around the map and so forth and so on.
Oh, yes.
You did nothing? Oh, well, you're not in timeout anymore. Well, Kyle, because you came here and the first thing you said was, when can you give advice in this stream? And the second thing you said was, that guy I blocked was really funny. And, or the super chat guy was really funny. But he said, screw you. So, I'm going to give you a second timeout. You wasted your opportunity to talk to me, and now you're in timeout again, Kyle. In fact, you're probably that other dude. I'm not an idiot. You're probably that other dude or that dude's best friend. So, try harder. Let's just say that you failed at your trolling attempt, because I saw right through it. Okay? And now you're in timeout for the second time. Use your third opportunity wisely. I won't get rid of you right away, but remember, if a person comes out of timeout and they immediately start questioning why they're in timeout, they'll probably get timeout again. Okay? Hey there, Doru. How's it going, buddy? I mean, the odds that somebody will come to my channel asking with the first thing that they say, when can I give advice? That means that they were told that this guy doesn't like advice. Hey, this Gooboberti guy, he'll freak out on you if you try to give him advice. Which means you came here with ill intentions, and I'm not a stupid idiot. Okay? So try harder next time. One plus one is all kinds of numbers. So I'm here, somewhere, doing some more things. I think I'll do one last thing. Let's go get these foods over here, or I'm gonna go around to a few of these trash cans over here in White Spring for a second. Hey there, Nathan, you're level 17. That's cool. Why'd you write LOL? You said you are level 17 LOL, or I am level 17 LOL. Hey, Doru. I'm glad that everything is great in your life. Did you eat lunch today? What time is it? How's your weather? Today was kind of chilly over here. I sat outside and I let the sun hit me. I looked at a squirrel. The squirrel looked at me back. I walked towards the squirrel and the squirrel ran away. The squirrel ran from me. Level 17 is bad? No, it's not. Not bad. Good. You know? You're not trying to compete with anybody. You just started the game. That's a good thing. I think it's good. People that just started playing, you know?
Hello there. Checking in. The front desk. And our legendary retail. Good. Sir.
I'm not going to use Master Infiltrator. I'm going to loop around really quick. I'm looping around. I'm going this way first. I'll go this way first.
Welcome to the White Spring. Deputy Acting Assistant Manager.
It's better if I have the Master Infiltrator on because there's a bunch of locked doors and everything. Here, I'll start on the left-hand side and curve back up and around. It won't take very long. Some plastic right here in these cups, you see? Trash canneries. You like to collect stuff? Well, you're too early to like collecting things. It's too early just to start collecting things. Play the actual game and then collect things. A person could have their entire gameplay ruined quickly, and then they'll start saying that they have nothing else to do in the game. You can collect things, you know, but level 17 is a bit low level to start collecting things or whatever. You should be just surviving and attempting to thrive. Okay, back down. I'll go upstairs eventually. So whenever I have a ton of caps, I come through here deliberately and I do all kinds of transactions. I craft a bunch of marine tactical helmets to then sell to the vendor, because if I have a bunch of caps, I have to give it to the vendor. But then the vendor, you know, well, if my goal is to get rid of money, right? The vendor can only hold 1,400 caps, so I have to sell stuff to the vendor to empty out the vendor's cap total to then, you know, so I could then buy stuff from the vendor to give the vendor more caps. You can buy plans. I have to buy junk. You really shouldn't buy junk because it's sort of a ripoff, unless you are specifically trying to get rid of your money on purpose. You know? You can only hold 30,000 caps. I hit that total all the time, sort of, whenever I sell things, because my prices are really high, and I just count on every 9th customer will probably buy something. Most people won't, but who cares about most people? You know what I mean? If you have a car dealership and 1,000 people pass by your building, but 1 or 2 buy something, that's all you need. You don't need to sell 300 things if you're selling cars. You know? Say, well, I sold one, I can go home now. You know, you sell one and then close the store off, so it doesn't really matter. I know that someone's going to want it. So this right here is a vendor that sells a bunch of recipes.
Recipes for every taste and level of expertise.
So if you enjoy building, take over workshops. If you really enjoy building as an aspect of gameplay. Oh, Doru, it's 1:54 a.m. for you. In 5 hours you have to go to work, and you haven't slept yet, probably. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Fallout RC, just do the workshop thing. You get resources, and it's good practice, and it'll give you more motivation to go get more junk. It'll give you a reason to get more junk, you know? You can just rebuild your camp over and over again, but you could, you know? It's fun. I think it's fun and suspenseful to do the workshop thing, because you have to build with the quickness, so you're sort of encouraged to make blueprints, you know? And if you do camp building, you could build at a workshop and then blueprint it for your camp.
Pardon me, sir. Did you
Okay.
have an appointment? Come in, come in.
Oh, another reason why I don't like people to give advice is because a lot of times
Are only available by appointment.
people give advice that I gave them, and now they're getting credit for the advice that I give them. You know? Like Flim Flam talking about the trash cans. You probably said that because you saw me doing it. You know what I mean? Or a person might start giving philosophical advice about the nature of working hard for something. But that's the whole appeal about my channel, and I've convinced them to see the world the same way, but now they're saying it before I said it. You know what I mean? Now they're the wise video gaming sage. You know, if I try to get your brain to think in a certain manner over time by teaching you the value of working hard, and I convince you, and all of a sudden you have the same mindset, and then somebody else asks a question, and then you start giving them weird esoteric information about how to play video games, I'll probably mute you. And I'll spank you on the wrist and say what's wrong with you.
All clear.
You know?
This sector is secure.
That's my thing. Oh boy.
White Spring is under our protection.
Hey, goodbye, Daru. I'm sure I'll be live when you wake up, but I'll probably be streaming Call of Duty Zombieland.org. I've been practicing over there. I think the Call of Duty Zombies is fantastic practice for the actual multiplayer. You get all trained up on your weapons and everything, and all that. Get your accuracy down. Every game has their own little nuanced accuracy, flimflams. Now there's a certain level of accuracy nuance per game. Back over here.
Guest security is our priority.
There's a ton of ceramic here. Okay, we're done here. Let's go over here to the secret enclave thing, huh? Close your eyes, spoilers. Close your eyes, spoilers. Close your eyes. Okay. So here we are. Rock and roll. So I mentioned before, you got some recipes. All kinds of stuff. Here in the Enclave, they got the Berry Mintess recipe, among other locations. Salt and pepper. Sugar. Spices. Yeah. 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 Let's go this way. Let's go check on the keyword. Today's Monday, right? Maybe I'll bum tomorrow. Maybe I'll bomb tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'll bomb tomorrow. If it doesn't reset on me. I don't know the exact day. I thought it was later, but we'll see. How many code pieces do I have? Whoa. I have 1, 2, 3, 3. Whoa. Oh, what's a good use for the freestanding computer terminals? Control your lights. You could, so at one point I was using a computer terminal to turn off and on certain lights to adjust the tone of a signal, of like a little beep thing, and to have certain lights change color. But really, it was to turn off a whole circuit. You could say turn off or on the circuit. You do it with the switch as well, but it's for you can adjust. I think you can adjust the color of the light grids. You can adjust the tone of the certain beep, burp, or beep, burp, you know, A sharp, C sharp, whatever the heck it is. And you could turn off and on some things. So at one point I had a decontamination arch in front of my camp, but I wanted to turn it off sometimes, so I'll have the button. Beyond a switch. You can do a physical switch, but, you know. Yes, like the hue bulbs. Just like the hue bulbs. Just like the lights that are currently shining on me right now. I have, see, look, that's why my shadows are red. My shadows are red, you see? The shadows are red. That's why this is red down here. Red light, red light. It's just, I have this white light washing out the red light. Okay. I'm gonna go for this one code piece, but we are really about done with the stream. We've had an exciting romp. We did what we had to do. I'll be back noobing it up in Call of Duty Zombies. See, I really am a noob over there. But I really enjoy learning things in context. I don't like being told things. You know? Because so many things are really common sense. And it's sort of, I don't know. You know? See, if you ask me a question, I'll give you the answer. But if you volunteer something, I don't know. Just know that I'm not the kind of person that needs any form of vaguely common sense advice. And 99% of the advice that people give is really common sense. You know? You're gonna want to use a shotgun for close-up enemies. And maybe some grenade launcher for groups of enemies. And, you know, I'm already a gamer. If there's a person that isn't a gamer, or, you know, there's people that need help, and I'm here for them. I'm here for those people, but I'm not one of those people, you know? I want to have an audience of people that needs help and want motivation and so forth. Because I really enjoy helping them, you know? If there's Bear Grylls or Survivor Man or something like that, it's best if they had an audience full of people that really want to figure out how to survive. But Bear Grylls would not like Survivor Man in his audience. Survivor Man would not like Bear Grylls in his audience, saying something every so often. You know? Throwing in his 2 cents, never asking a real question. Only asking a question just to sharpshoot or to critique or to expand upon. Whereas the other person says, how do I get water over here in the hills? The person, you know, what do I do if my car crashes? And anything good on a car that I could use for survival? I sort of have to control the flow of information, you know? So I have to have a bunch of students, not other teachers. So I have to get rid of the other teachers. Okay? Hey there, MarioXP27.org. How's it going, buddy? I plan on playing the zombie game. Right now it's 4:08 p.m., so I'll be live at 5 p.m. with zombies. Gall of Goody Gombies. I'll probably make another attempt at the other maps. All by myself, now that I learned a bit. It does take a second, so I don't know. It's suspenseful, but I learned a lot from last time, and now I sort of know. There's no map available, and I don't like looking at maps. Do you think the developers intended for you to use outside resources? You know? You are watching my stream, which is good. Okay? But, you know, you don't need to. I want you to, of course. But, you know, I think a high quality game is developed to be, you know, you can develop a high quality game to be nice and balanced and intuitive. Everything should be intuitive. And if it's, you know, if there's some really good item across the map, you're really not supposed to have it yet. You know? If you're level 27, you're over here somewhere, and there's something really good over here somewhere, you're not supposed to have it yet. And it'll spoil all of your gameplay if you get it early. In my opinion, if you get something early. So the advice I give to new players is take your time, zigzag across the map, loot everything in sight. Once you get filled up, I'm sure it'll take you a while as a new player to fill your inventory. So loot everything. And then bulk it down. And then sell the extra bulk. You bulk it using plastic. Like I said, at Tinker's Workbench, you get XP. I really advise that you try to use throwing knives. Everyone has the throwing knife plan. You can make a bunch. It's just like a tomahawk. It does massive damage for most of the game. So my advice, just make throwing knives. It'll give you a reason to farm more steel. It doesn't use lead or gunpowder. You know, they are sort of recoverable. And if you squat and throw a throwing knife, it's going to kill everything in one shot for a while. Maybe until you're level 40. Until you're level 40, you'll be one-shotting everything with a throwing knife. It's borderline exploitive, but not really, because you have to craft it, and the throwing knives weigh a lot, sort of, and they cost some steel. And if you make a big old stack, you're going to need a big old stack of steel, and like I said, they're vaguely recoverable, which means you will have to make more, but if you're always killing bad guys, you're good to go. Yeah. Hey there, Cloud Dogs. Level 52. Oh no. You're okay. You're fine. Take your time. I know it can seem like there's so much game in front of you. I hope you know that for a lot of my gameplay, I was behind the power curve. There's people immediately going to the bomb, you know, way before me. Skipping the entire... I purposely didn't live in White Spring because I felt like it was too much XP. I don't like leveling up before the content. You know? I feel like you have to be sort of around the level range of the enemy, especially with... Look, especially with One Wasteland. If you level up too quickly in One Wasteland, like, because right now the enemies match your level. So if you level up too quickly, you're going to be very weak. So you have to, I say, build the pyramid, not the obelisk, okay? Here, I'll show you. And I'll be gone. Obelisk. Okay? Obelisk. Pyramid. Okay? Pyramid. Obelisk. You kick this in the right way, it's going to fall down. He's barely hanging on. This person knows like one thing. If this is a person, they know like a couple things very well, and they think that everything else is stupid. This person knows everything and found a way to connect everything together. Everything is connected. All things are connected, peeking out at the top with a collection of tasks, but they're all linked together. This right here, you know, these tasks have no foundation. It's just doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again until you reach some point where you have to stop because there's no more growth. This is a much wider base, you know, but it takes time. It takes time to build this foundation. And compared to other people, if the metric of knowledge was based upon how tall you are, then this wins, sort of. Sort of. But the problem is, you see how tall this is? This cannot be as tall as this. You wouldn't find an obelisk that tall because it will fall over. So if you want to build higher and have deeper progression, you have to take your time building a strong foundation. Okay. That's my obelisk and pyramid analogy. But we're all done now. I'll be back with some Call of Duty Zombies. Learning in context. Okay. Overture. Shut the lights. So are you at all curious about my deepfake voice clone? I'll show it to you really quick. Again. Really quick, okay? This right here was The Time Machine by H.G. Wells, read by my deepfake voice clone. If you give me a paragraph, just give me a quick paragraph, copy and paste it, and my deepfake voice clone will read it to you. It's really, really cool. The first person that gives me a paragraph, I'll have this thing read it. But yeah, Mario, it would be cool if they made the tomahawk a melee weapon. Well, right now it's considered a thrown weapon. But it should get some, well, it should get some, don't you think that your strength should improve the damage of the tomahawk? You don't necessarily have to make it a melee weapon, but they could say that thrown weapons now are enhanced by, because it wouldn't really, because it's not really melee. It's not melee, but you're throwing it, so I think your strength should enhance it. It should be buffed by strength. Give me a paragraph really quick, and I'll have this thing read it to you, okay? When do I think 4-star weapons will come out? Well, in the summertime or the fall? Yeah, in the summertime. Whoa. That's one way of doing it. That's my emergency button. Give me a paragraph. Fine, I'll just copy and paste that. Give me a paragraph. Here you go. Cloud Dog said, Cloud Dogs, when do you think 4-star weapons will come out? Here we go. Behold. We're all done. I'll be back in a bit. of you wants to give me a paragraph. First person wins. Cloud Dogs. Cloud Dogs. When do you think for star weapons will come out? What if I put a dash here? Will it change the nature of things? Four star. Cloud Dogs. When do you think for star weapons will come out? First star. First star. Give me a paragraph. Famous paragraph. Done. 31 of the most beautiful and profound passages ever. Number 1. Oh, it's from To Kill a Mockingbird. Here we go. Number 1. I can do that. Oh boy, here we go. This is the number 1 most famous paragraph ever. Most beautiful passages ever written. Here we go. Are you ready? For the most beautiful paragraph ever written? I think this is it. Kind of weird. Here we go. Atticus said to Jem one day, "I'd rather you shot at tin cans in the backyard, but I know you'll go after birds. Shoot all the blue jays you want, if you can hit M, but remember it's a sin to kill a mockingbird." That was the only time I ever heard Atticus say it was a sin to do something. And I asked Miss Maudie about it. "Your father's right," she said. "Mockingbirds don't do one thing except make music for us to enjoy. They don't eat up people's gardens, don't nest in corn cribs. They don't do one thing but sing their hearts out for us. That's why it's a sin to kill a mockingbird. Harper Lee, To Kill a Mockingbird." Well, Matthew just wrote something. Here, I'll copy and paste that. Read about the Stargate program from the 60s? Oh, cool. That sounds cool. Thank you, Fallout. Here we go. Documents? Yeah. I found the Stargate documents, baby. I think I've already read it. Perhaps. I found some CIA documents, and it was amazing. I think I've read this one already. We'll find out in just a moment. CIA. CIA. Anyways, here you go. I think I've already read about that. Matthew Featherstone. There should be a new branch of weapons that are gauntlets or gloves that grant legendary effects to your thrown weapons. It could even be under the armor slot instead, if it's less cumbersome. That's a great idea, Matthew. Fantastic idea. Like, the item itself doesn't have to have a buff, but something else can give it a buff. Great idea. Because there's already, like, the arm mod. That's a great idea, yeah. Because the arm mods, we could say, it already says increased unarmed damage, so increased thrown weapon damage. Whoa! Great idea, Matthew. Great idea. Fantastic. 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 Well, I'll be back in a bit. All right. All right, goodbye. Thank you all for flipping around. And goodbye. And goodbye. Fantastic. So now I'm level 1370. I got this perk pack to open up. Let's open that up really quick. Ricochet. I already have all the stuff. Kid is in the back seat of a time machine. Are we then yet? Whoa. Some deep stuff right there. Well, there you go. All done. Goodbye, everybody, including all you other people. I think we had a fantastic time. I think it was better. It was so stressful. Better. It's better. You know. And those that people that I muted, I think it's a privilege. Don't you think? You know? I think it's a privilege. Just imagine. Imagine being personally muted by Trump. Like, you there, and gives a big old long speech about how bad of a person you are. That'd be awesome. Awesome. I would imagine. If you cared about that sort of thing. You had your impact. You made me say things. And, you know, high five. Goodbye, everybody. Be back at 5 in about half an hour. Yeah.